Welcome back to beautiful Milford, Michigan and the Toboggan for the final round of the 40th annual Discraft Great Lakes Open. Tied at the top, Ellis and Heimberg, with Ellis looking to take his first Elite Series win. Can they fend off the GOAT just one back as well as the rest of this field? You'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. There is Ellis and now Heimberg, your co-leaders. Oh. Wow. Calvin can put it in the bucket from a variety of different ways, it turns out.
Apparently so. A little foot golf there.
Yeah, Ellis looking down to take his first Elite Series win, Philo. What are these feelings like going into that final round, man?
Ooh-wee. There's some anxieties for sure, man. You know, you got the field coming after you. It's Macbeth, Lozat, Heimberg on the card, chasing you down. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure, man. These guys are going to keep nipping at his, at his heels all around, and he's going to have to fend them off and play pretty much flawless golf, I think.
I mean, with the Sharks right behind him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, he got third place here last year, podium finish. He's in the mix right now on top of the leaderboard.
Here is Corey's action from yesterday during round 2.
Absolutely beautiful approach shot, pitched off on the right side. Using every inch of the fairway for that. He had just a steady diet of really nice drives and routine approaches.
He did, didn't he?
You know, keeps that circle one putting nice and simple.
Ooh, here was our OTB shot of the day on 13 in the circle. Rare sight there.
Absolutely is. Look how close that is, man. That's just backyard warm-up putts right there.
And Calvin Heimberg had kind of a slow start to the day, but a strong finish.
Big time strong finish for Heimberg. Did come off a little shaky. A nice little approach on 3 there. A little slow, but definitely did pick it up this drive. This is, I thought, potential for shot of the day.
Yeah, it was the other candidate, wasn't it?
I thought so. I mean, hadn't seen many people pure the line like this on camera. Heimberg blowing past the basket a few steps. Tap in birdie.
He backed it up. Now here it is on 16. The end of his turkey on 14, 15, 16, and then cap that off with another great birdie on 18. So grabbing 4 of the last 5 holes. And this is a tough finishing start. It's not the European Open, it's not the Beast, but it is a tough over par finish to this course.
It is. It is. There are some dangers out there. Obviously easy to leak out left OB on 17. The approach isn't easy. Steep uphill. That turn on 18 is no joke. Obviously that OB super tight on the left side. So yeah, there's some things could go wrong out here on the closing holes.
We've seen a lot go wrong on 17's tee pad this week, haven't we?
We have.
Here are your storylines, excuse me. Corey Ellis looking for that first Pro Tour win. Simon and Ricky looking for the first to get to 3. And then Paul Macbeth coming off that European Open performance.
You know he wants to get it done.
Yes, he does. 1 behind the tie at the top. The chase card.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Michigan Disc Golf Organization and the Ledgestone Group, we'd like to welcome you all to the 3rd and final round of the 40th annual Discraft Great Lakes Open, presented by We're now ready for your 3:03 tee times. Teeing first, from Minocqua, Wisconsin, Adam Hammond. Team next, from Scottsdale, Arizona, Ricky Wysocki. From Tartu, Estonia, Albert Tam. Team next, from Wyoming, Michigan, Kyle Klein.
Welcome back to the action at D-Glow. Chase card is away. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Looks like we're good to go now. Should have some action for you here just shortly. One moment. Looks like we are back. There's Ricky Wysocki. Not to be on that putt. Albert Tom, next to act. A drop-in birdie practically for Albert. What a drive, Philo. That forehand of his.
That's the way to get things rolling. Make short work of some of the more difficult holes on the track. Get some confidence brewing. Get some momentum going.
And with Eagle's forehand on the shelf, that Tom forehand might be the
most lethal on tour at the moment.
I think so.
Probably.
Man. We have our man Terry Miller on the ground. He's with the PDJ's Hayden Henry. All yours, sir.
And welcome into Milford, Michigan, everyone. Terry Miller, the disc golf guy, checking in with the PDJ's Hayden Henry. And Hayden, a couple hours ago, we crowned our champion in Natalie Ryan. Now we're heading back out. Talk a little bit about this gallery.
It's insane. It was big this morning, and it continues to grow, and the hills are humming out here. What a great round this morning, Natalie Ryan. It wasn't just the distance, it wasn't just the putting. What a well-rounded performance from her, taking down some of the best players in the world, taking down her own nerves, and walking her way from here with her first Elite Series win.
Yeah, certainly monumental. And now what that also proved is that we're going to see lead shifts, and anything can happen at any point. Just when she had a 4-stroke lead, for instance, going into 14, she had an errant approach shot that cut her lead into half, cut it into just 2 strokes. And we certainly could see it. It's just as competitive, if not a little bit more here on the MPO side. Kyle Klein got the largest roar and applause. He's the home state guy, but what are you thinking out here?
I mean, Michigan is showing out. From the tournament staff, this collection of tournament directors from all over Michigan are on hand, on staff, working this event as they have for years. It's just incredible to see. What a great crowd, and our heads are probably going to be spinning here in probably for the next 3 hours until we crown another champion here at the 40th Discraft Great Lakes Open.
Yeah, and as you said about the tournament directors, Nate Heinold is actually here from Illinois, along with a huge staffing crew that he brought. They just got done hosting a major a few weeks ago, and now we're going to be heading just in a couple of weeks back to Peoria. More than 1,000 people at that event. Speak a little bit to the PDGA and supporting these large-scale tournaments, Elite Series or otherwise.
Yeah, for sure. We're on the ground here, have marshals on the ground, some media representation, any kind of support they need back home. You know, on the back end, you know, big dogs watching right now, making sure everything goes smoothly. Ledgestone in 2 weeks, and then tomorrow, you know, August 1st is World's Month. And we'll be heading to Emporia at the end of the month and getting ready to crown some MPO and FPO world champions. So.
Well, and I just want to throw it out there. I'm a tournament director myself for a number of much smaller events. We even have a hotline that all of our tournament directors can call into and get support. If you're running a tournament, you have a question or something's not working for you just right, there's a hotline within the PDGA that you can call in and ask your questions and get the support you need. So, and the final plug here in July, make sure you go out and vote. Our board of directors, that expires tonight at 11:59 Eastern. Get your vote in. That's the last time you're going to hear us talk about it. For Hayden, I'm the disc golf guy. We'll see you in the fairway.
Hayden and Terry, thanks a ton for that. Watching the drives and the chase card onto Kyle Klein, grabbing a Cloudbreaker DD3. Lovely.
Ideal.
Albert had a mash on that one, sir.
Yeah, he's 50 feet in front of Kyle there.
Yeah, this is Brody's second on hole 4. 3 for 3 start.
Behind the tree line, going to have to navigate these, bump and run into the green. Plenty of space to work with. That's going to be 4 for 4 most likely.
Yeah, I think so. We will take a quick break on the network. Back to the action, just a few.
Ledgestone. Every summer, hundreds of disc golfers flock to the greater Peoria, Illinois area to compete in the sport's richest and most charitable event, the Ledgestone Open. But what does Ledgestone look like for the rest of the year? On the surface, Ledgestone is one of disc golf's leading retailers, but look a little closer and you'll find a group of motivated individuals providing the best possible service to the disc golf community. So whether you're building a bag, wanting to support your favorite pro, or looking to add to your disc golf wardrobe, choose the retailer that's as passionate about the sport as you are. Choose Ledgestone.
They say, like, you're the greatest of all time, but in my mind, that is not true. There are 2 other women that I'm tied with. Until I get that 6th world title, that is still up for debate. So this is so important to me to cement my name in disc golf history as the most winning woman to ever play the game.
recommend the Envy to every single person that plays disc golf.
This is such a good throwing putter.
If you don't have an Envy in your bag, I don't know what you're doing.
The Envy is one of the most pure, straight flying putters.
Comes out clean, can handle power, it can handle touch. It's just very versatile.
It holds any line that you're really putting it on. It's so good. So good! It's so good.
Your belt can only expand and contract in inch-long increments. Your belt is either too loose or too tight. That's why Grip 6 belts don't have holes. Enjoy infinitely smooth sliding action that perfectly adjusts to your specific waistline at the speed of taco.
Ricky Wysocki on your screen. Second shot on hole 2. We saw Adam Hammis throw a beaut from the rough.
He certainly did. Got way up on top inside circle 1.
We'll see if Rick can do the same. Sounds low.
Tough shot from down in that rough. Not able to get any run up, stand still. Trying to go to a flex, not high enough, burns into the ground. Had some energy still, but too low.
Definitely. Albert, this drive was massive.
Looks like a mid-range left for Albert Tom.
Yep. Wow.
Incredible distance off the tee.
You carry for your left or right in this fairway, Philo?
I'd rather be to the right side. Put a little flex on the shot on the way up. Feel like you can get over on it a little bit more.
Sure.
Easier to shape the shot than a hyzer. Something similar to that. Oh, unfortunate there for Albert. Kicks him outside circle 1. Pin high.
Yeah, swinging over to 4 and Brody Smith to go for 4.
Here comes the dark horse, huh?
Uh-huh. Heimberg in the building. Brody Smith, T of 5. Biggest challenge for Smith so far. That's not it.
Leaking right, and it's headed straight into the woods. That's a really nice reaction off the trees.
Ooh. We saw Nate get a bogey or a double from there yesterday.
That was Simon.
So, oh, thank you, Simon. Yep.
Yeah. Brody Smith headed towards the danger. Gets a nice bounce back into the fairway on the left side. Able to get up and down from that position. We will see how he wraps that up. Super hot start. He's not the only one. Kevin Jones out there making a move. He's 4 down through 5 holes.
Oh, he birdied 5 from 50 feet.
There you go.
Jump putt Jones.
Mm-hmm.
T of 1, top right of your screen, just under that Discraft logo. 8T was on your left. Ricky Wysocki now on your screen. Birdie putt on 2.
Good bid there from Rick. Gave it a chance.
Simon got a big old cheer, as to be expected. I've yet to meet a person that doesn't like Simon.
Hard not to like a guy as charismatic as Simon is. Always smiling. Loves to hang out with the fans and chat it up.
Always super genuine too, you know?
For sure.
There's no acting with Simon.
Gotta love his post-round interview yesterday, huh? Completely keeping it real good. I'm on the
his
final card.
Root for his teammate to not birdie 18 so he can get on the lead card. I love that. It's important to you guys, right?
I think it's probably a little seniority too, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Simon's the veteran. I gotta get this scrub off the, off the lead card.
Team first, from Safety Harbor, Florida, Kelvin Heimberg.
Going to the rock 3.
Long potential for out of bounds back there. Should be safe.
From
It sounded
Barbersville,
inbounds.
West Virginia,
Didn't hit a post back there.
Corey Ellis.
Corey Ellis grabbing a Buzz SS out of his bag. This is an old one too. It's an EMAC Buzz SS. You know, it's been around for a while.
He's had this disc pretty dialed in all weekend.
Very much so.
Bad. About the same spot he was yesterday. Opportunity coming up for Corey Ellis, circle
From
2.
Huntington Beach, California, Paul McBeth.
One of Paul's Tour Series forces. ESP.
Similar roll, but in the wrong direction today. Head towards circle 2 for McBeth, back edge.
From Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
Unfortunate there. We got a good one yesterday, not today. Simon hanging this one out wide, looking for a slow Anheuser towards target. And connects it down and does so safe.
Wow. Finding
Long
ground.
ways. Yeah, long ways from the basket for Simon. Not the line most guys throw on this hole.
Yeah, got that late fade. Did not want there. Ahead on 5, Gibson.
Beautiful. Heiser flip and slide for Drew Gibson. One tree to miss. Oh,
squared it up.
Long putt coming up for Drew Gibson.
Klein. That's a very nice putt on 2.
Absolutely. Halfway through circle 2, Kyle Klein connects.
Bouncing back from that bogey on 1. Back over to 5 for Smith, throwing 2.
Work, 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 work.
Sounds like that filtered down the right side for Brody Smith.
Believe so. Swinging back to Klein. DD3 on hole 3.
Yeah, I think he's got the right action on it today. And
oh, yeah.
hopefully, he's had some troubles on this hole.
Okay, yeah,
Should be safe.
that was a friendly berm, wasn't it?
Yeah, that would be his way off to
I'm
the
going to say
left.
maybe if he skips on the top of that berm, it might have,
Yeah.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
Gibson, birdie look on 5. A lot to ask for there.
It's a dangerous putt with that runoff behind.
Gibson 2 down through his first 5. In a tie for 11th currently. Rathbun and Smith popping into your top 5 with some hot rounds.
Certainly are. Those guys are on a move.
Rathbun has yet to miss one. He's on that same pace Brody was, 4 for 4. He's headed to the tee of 5. To the fairway of 1 we go for Simon second.
Ooh, Simon giving the basket a scare from way out in the parking lot.
90 feet. Calvin 1 foot closer at 89.
Probably checks up nicely. A little bit further than desired. Probably in that 27-foot range. There's a drop off behind. A little bit to think about.
Macbeth from 59.
You know, he wanted to get started with one of those big bombs, didn't you?
That would have been a tone setter, would it?
No doubt. I mean, that's what he typically does, you know.
Hey, let's see if Corey Ellis can set a tone here. 48 feet on the birdie bid.
This would be huge for Corey Ellis.
Absolutely. Little gusty picking up now.
Great line. Just misses the elevation, and that's trickling off some, Ian.
It did. Found that downslope, unfortunately, off the plateau.
Hopefully it got caught up by some of that thick grass and slowed up. Hopefully he doesn't take too many steps in there. There you go. That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Definitely not what you like to see on the first hole. Putting from circle 2, any extra rollaways.
Simon with the comeback par look. Waiting for the
Tough,
gallery to settle.
All these people milling around, trying to get a look. No problem for Simon.
Ellis to save his par. Still 100% C1X on the event.
It's a stat he's going to have to maintain.
Agreed. Heimberg for his par save. No doubter there from Vinny.
All right, everybody's looking sharp from mid-range. C1.
Beth puts home the par. And they are off to 2. Adam Hammis, his second shot on 3. Sounds like he gave it a meh.
Yeah, he's like, all right, good enough.
Yeah. Smith to save par on 5. Beautiful upshot.
That was a nice up and down for Brody, getting offline. Favorable kick. Cleans it up nicely.
And here is your philosophy, brought to you by BlackInkDisc.com, the premium disc golf store.
Yes, sir. Well, round 3, same stuff, right? Got to stay clean off the tee. Hard to score when you start going off into the woods out here, man. There's a lot of trees in the way. A lot of these holes are quite lengthy, so you're going to need to throw them hard. You don't see any medium arms in the mix up here on top of this leaderboard, do you? Get them up and down on the scoring holes. Obviously, the first 9 holes, there's a lot of birdies to be had. If you can find yourself in the fairway, take advantage, because they're all little chip shots from there. They're not super complicated. They're not the longest of par 4s for the most part early on. Get your scores in. Hold on to them on the way home.
That's the play. Brody on the tee of 6.
Again?
A very bad kick is the word.
The course giveth and the course taketh.
2 with Heimberg, destroyer.
Yeah, Cal.
That looks much better than round 2's drive.
Yes.
Center down in the short grass. Nice little skizzle up there. Nice.
You usually don't see that little skitter up the hill.
You don't.
He found a sweet spot.
Yeah, he found a little dry spot.
Ellis next to T. Should be a Zeus in his right hand. If you're comparing to a 4, slightly more understable, more distance potential. But that
tugs that one way off the grid.
can happen.
Didn't give that one enough respect, Ian. Got to start that out towards the left edge of the fairway. That started off center, and you know that understable wants to drift. Early mistake for Mr. Ellis. Haven't seen that yet.
Paul with a force.
Something more like that. A little shy of ideal for guys that throw far like these guys. Another 35 feet or so, kind of up on the plateau, makes it a little easier for the second.
Yeah. Simon cloud breaking up the hill.
I need to keep bending in.
It is
Ooh, cut that off shy. That's going to be in a tough spot.
So ahead to 6 for Dickerson, throwing 2.
Dickerson's in good position.
And Piers the gap. That should slide into the green nicely, and it does.
Absolutely. He doesn't let many of those opportunities slip through his fingers, does he?
Not at all. Back to Klein on 3, throwing 2.
Klein's going to like that.
Brody's 3rd already on hole 6, looking for the up and down par save. This is a big angle, though.
Plenty of room to work with. Just got to stay clean. He does so. Nice recovery shot from Brody Smith. Ellis actually fortunate there to not be too pinched off. Actually going to have a swing.
I thought this got deeper.
I thought he was way over there.
Yeah.
Must have got a little bounce out or something.
I mean, not likely, but oh.
There's a window. He could try to get aggressive here. Most likely, smart play. Going to play conservative and not do anything to cost him an extra one. We shall see.
Mm-hmm. If anything, a slight overcook to the right, but I think that's the better miss.
It was. Yeah, he's up on the high right side.
Should get up and down for par.
70 feet away from the basket.
Terry, did you happen to see how far that Simon Lizotte disc got into the woods? It looked like it penetrated pretty far. We're watching Paul drive right now.
Yeah, it was tough to tell. I saw a few of the spotters go scurrying over there, but from my vantage point, right where Corey just landed, I couldn't quite see how deep Simon got.
Fair enough, Terry. Here is Paul's 2nd up the hill.
Paul trying to talk it up the hill. I'm not sure if it crested.
Talk to us about that one, Terry. Did you happen to see that Macbeth disc finish?
Yeah, it came up just short of getting onto the top of the platform. He's looking at about 50 feet with a little bit of uneven footing for him.
Okay. Ahead on 3, Wysocki. Fighting for birdie. And making a birdie.
Just good enough for Wysocki. Birdie to get things rolling for Rick.
Mm-hmm. Should be Simon next to act. Yes, it is. That's a spectator rope, not an OB rope. Or is that maybe a toboggan rope?
Toboggan,
yeah.
Get yourself back up the hill off the side of the slope.
Okay.
Probably a property line rope.
Have you been tobogganing, Philo?
No.
Looks fun, man.
We don't get that kind of snow in Los Angeles.
No, or San Diego. Simon, that's all you can do from that position. Pitch back into the fairway.
Take your medicine, get your par.
Adam Hammes for birdie on 3.
Yeah, a little more work than he would have liked, but able to convert.
This drive from Heimberg got him to 260 to the pin.
That seemed like a mash, that little skip at the end. Actually, some positive feet.
It seemed like it went like 40 or 50 feet up the hill once it landed, which just doesn't happen.
Usually not. Plenty of room here for Heimberg to work with. Sliding to hyzer. That's trailing off left. Circle 2 good for Heimberg coming up.
From that drive position,
yeah, you got to get it inside circle 1.
Especially with Corey having some falters opening the door. Simon's third already.
That's under committed as well from Simon. That's going to leak way off to the left over there with Heimberg. Work coming up for these two fellas on the putting green.
A little sloppy on the lead card so far.
Yeah, and there seemed to be a cap on the basket yesterday from circle 2. Like nobody could get that thing home, and a lot of circle 2 putts coming up now for this lead card here on hole 2.
In your scores, we already have Smith and Jones tying Macbeth in third. The field is charging hard on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game. You like to think that the winner would come from this lead card, but we've had a lot of people creep up from chase cards in past events. You know, it happens. Guys come out a little slow, a little sluggish to start this final round. You're only a few back. Next thing you know, you're in the mix. Yeah, you're a few holes ahead, but if you can get a number into the clubhouse,
a little pressure,
put some extra pressure on them, and things just tend to be jittery on these lead cards on the final day.
Somewhere over there is Corey Ellis. Ah, there he is. His third shot on the par 4.
A long
is he thinking about this?
He takes some long runs. He's not afraid to putt.
Yeah.
Just got to find something that works. Gives him a decent swing. Definitely want to try to stall this in there. You don't want to jam it in there. It's elevated baskets. You got to have some touch on this. I like the idea. Safe way to attack it. Dropped in for his par.
Macbeth. Terry called this somewhere around 50 for birdie. Same
great line.
Spot as one.
Just not hanging in the air for him. They're just dropping out just a meter or so before the basket.
I thought he had that one.
Yeah, it looked perfect. Right out the hand online. I was getting ready to call it. But
Heimberg will have a chance for the solo lead and a birdie on 2.
band, square.
Round on round, and it came right back. That was perfectly on line. Simon for the par save.
Good putt there from Simon. Little gut check early. Circle 2 putt for par. Nicely done.
Paul dropping in a par, followed by Heimberg and Ellis with the same.
Quiet start for this lead card. Don't blink now. Kevin Jones has strung up a double turkey. He is at 6 under through 7 holes, 16 under par.
A share of the lead.
Share of the lead.
Klein on 4. Forehanding his tactic just outside the bullseye for a birdie. Brody did pick up the par on 6. Here he is on the tee of 7.
Oh, baby. That's money.
This looks
that looks
great.
nice. That's all you need. All you got to do is get in position here. Anywhere next to those trees, see the target, standard upshot.
And back to 4 for Wysocki's second.
Work for Rick.
Just outside bullseye as well. Little 15-footer tap in coming for Rick. Ahead on 7, Dickerson.
Underthrown from Dickerson, hoping to stay kind of center fairway left.
Yeah, we'll see if he kind of shot that late left gap. Adam Hammis on 4, approaching the green. A little forehand zone approach. Looks
Such
lovely.
A savvy swing, man. I love it. If you got that in the bag, that's saving you a lot of strokes.
Yeah, it's a great shape, you know, to have
Absolutely.
available.
Burn that stable edge over, let it get straight. Catch a glide like Kevin Jones gliding through the front 9 here, 6 down through 7 holes. The man's on a heater.
One of your 3 leaders right now.
Incredible. We'll keep an eye on Kevin Jones, see if he can keep it hot.
Up 13 spots. He was on the 4th card to start the day. Heimberg, T of 3. Destroyer.
I like that swing from Calvin. Right down the middle, never has a chance to leak. Right or left. Rock shot hyzer into the green, I imagine, from Calvin from there.
Next up, Corey Ellison. Hole 3 is our yeet hole. You can head over to hooligandisc.com and snag your yeet. I have a yeet on the way to the house, Philo.
Attaboy.
I'm going to tell Max yeeting is only outside the house, though.
Attababy.
Yeah.
Corey Ellis getting over on this one, giving it some
Enough.
elevation. This needs to drop in a hurry. That OB does show up in a hurry on the left. And look at that, it rolled back safe. He was out of bounds, caught the tall grass, reverse rolled.
We need to see that. We need to see that again.
That's a good break.
So it skipped, hit the top of the grass, and then rolled back in? Disc golf. Disc golf, man. Wow. Paul Macbeth. This is the Luna. That's what he's been throwing all week. There's his best one by far.
Better, yeah, the other ones looked way left. He's got this one in the middle.
So this is going to go.
Perfect. Just gliding on down. Letting gravity do all the work for him there.
And Simon with his PD.
Simon matches gravity as well.
He's been throwing this shot really well.
That's all you need here on hole 3. No reason to get greedy and sail one either left or right. Keep it in the middle.
One more look at this break for Corey Ellis. Saving him a stroke.
I thought that was a little high out the gate. You can see the difference between the other competitors firing the disc more down in towards the ground. He threw this more level out towards the horizon, and look at that. Skipped up in there. That's the OB stake, and here she comes.
Back in.
A little good luck there for Mr. Ellis. We'll see if that can propel him into a birdie and kickstart his round.
Here's the course close-up powered by our friends at UDisc, the Kensington Toboggan in Milford, Michigan. Been around for 22 years now. Only on the ground for tournament season, though. There is a permanent course on the other side of the park.
Correct.
And this weekend, there's actually 3 courses on the property, as all the 800 AMs are playing the Nate Heinold's version of the Toboggan.
Par 64, almost 11,000 feet of walking up and down the toboggan runs. Hot practice round around a 58. You're going to feel pretty good shooting 5, 6, 7 under out here at the toboggan.
Wysocki, T of 5.
That's looking real nice, Ian.
Skip in.
Just simmer down and stop. All right, runs it a little long towards the edge of circle 1. Rick's usually good for those.
Brody second on 7 to get back on the birdie train after 2 pars. Should help.
They're shy and right, but that should be in circle 1.
Yeah. We'll show you that once it happens. Back to the fairway of 3. Macbeth throwing 2.
Putter, putter, birdie.
I think you're right.
Not something you see every day, is it?
Flexing on them right there.
All these guys throw so hard and so far, and you don't usually see guys going putter on a 900-foot hole.
I like that one a lot. Heimberg second.
Beautiful little lag skip shot there from Heimberg. Shouldn't go anywhere. Love the anticipation of those skip flares.
Simon 318 in. For reference, Paul was 327. So all around the same area. Oh.
Yeah, Simon tugged that off the line a bit. Was hoping that would hustle back. Sloppy start for Simon Lizotte here.
Yeah. We're going to swing over to Ellis next. Oh, but before that, Brody Smith to move into a tie for first. The man is 5 down through 7. A share of the lead in an elite series.
I bet some thought that would never happen.
Definitely. I've read comments about bets on that on the internet between friends.
The man's an athlete. Look at the guy. He's a humongous man, and he's been an athlete his whole life.
Look who's in first, Philo.
Kevin Jones out in front by a stick.
2:45 left for Ellis. Fortunate to be inbounds. Can he take advantage? That's a yes.
Yeah, perfect. Right inside the bullseye. Bump and run. That'll get things going for Corey Ellis.
Oh, it was a U-disc error for
Oh,
Jones. They
no.
just changed it. Literally,
What
right as we put up
happened?
the graphic, they changed it to 4.
You would think that's one of the more gettable par 4s out here on the track. Just a little dumpy hyzer around the corner, a little pitch shot up the hill. Not sure what happened there for KJ, but the heat is off momentarily.
And someone who is actually in a tie for first is Brody Smith. Here is that hole 8.
That's what you need right there. No. Little skip, and that should be in position. Oh, sounds like you might have caught some tall grass.
I feel like it's enough that he can make something work.
You should be able to. If you get out there, it's really not the longest shot.
Nah. Simon, after that tree hit, has this left for birdie on 3.
Simon needs some magic. He's coming out a little stale here today. Trying to wave it home. No can do.
Just didn't want to fade for him. Little left to right wind possibly holding that one out there. See the flanners?
So, yeah. A little bit of breeze out there typically on this hole blowing from the top part of the course across.
Ah, gotcha.
That's the typical direction of it from what I can remember.
Macbeth for birdie. And then we'll keep him 1 back of the leaders. Simon to save par. Birdie for Heimberg, birdie for Ellis. They are tied at the top. As they make their way to the next, we'll take a break on the network. Back in a bit. Look at this crowd.
Starting to see some Nokia crowd action.
Yeah, buddy.
Getting congested down there.
Trying to get those good spots on hole 4's tee. All right, so the scores have shaken out finally. So we're back to the Heimberg, Ellis tie, Macbeth, Smith, and Jones. Now just one back. Adam Hammis for par on 5. Adam, putter working.
Certainly is. It's a nice par save on 5. Things can easily go sideways. That tight tee shot. Narrow fairway.
4's tee with Heimberg. Looks like he's grabbed a destroyer.
Heimberg didn't seem to like that too much. Leaking off. Well, that's actually not too bad at all. He's going to be okay with that.
Yeah, where it ended up, right? Yeah.
He didn't seem too happy with it at all.
He did get
well.
a little lucky, right? Maybe fighting through those trees to that spot.
That's what everybody's trying to do. We're just trying to hang it out there a little wider on the let go. He's a little inside.
Ellis. Corey throwing a Raptor here.
Something more like that. Look at that, neighbors.
Isn't that funny? Albert Tom. For par.
Bazooka from Circle 2.
He's having everyone down the field is having a great round right now.
They're playing some golf right now.
They are. Macbeth. 4's tee. Oh.
A little bit further left than ideal. Terry Miller, the disc golf guy, down there taking in the action.
Simon. Towering hyzer.
Yeah, that's kind of how you want to play it. Try to drop in on the right side. And this is also skipping out towards the left. Had a little texture to that upshot.
They are all there. There's our Bushnell crew doing work out there. Huge thanks to them all week long. Wysocki for birdie on 5. You saw the drive. Here's the putt.
Got to feel good about this. Uphill putts. There we go. Rick stringing up a Turk for himself.
That's a good capstone on that turkey.
Absolutely.
Back to 8. Brody Smith's approach after the drive.
Perfect. Runs with a hair along, but just fine downhill putt inside circle 1. Brody Smith coming to form at the right time of the year. Got a major coming up. Ledgestone, big money tournament.
I mean, yeah, and then Worlds out at the Emporia courses. Those suit his game.
No doubt. No doubt. The man can throw the disc a long way. He's really starting to develop some touch in his putting games. Coming around, giving himself a lot of opportunities.
Terry, we saw all these 4 drives land in a pretty similar location. Thoughts on the position as we watch Wysocki tee on 6?
That caught a tree.
Yeah, Macbeth, who had
going for the roller.
Macbeth, who had pushed the farthest, definitely has the best line. His is going to be a very easy approach. The other ones are all makeable, but Macbeth by far the least stressful.
All right, how about that? Ellis.
Well executed there from Ellis. All you need here on hole 4, get in position, throw it into the hill, get you a birdie, move on to 5.
Heimberg next. Just 184 in. about that little baby anti-skip?
It's all touch, Ian. Putting the right attitude on the disc, throw it in the right spot. Let the ground do the rest. Seeing some of the early finishers starting to filter in and taking the action themselves. Just saw Zach Melton off to the side.
Yeah, that was fun. Simon, 165 to the pin. Skip shot?
Again. Yep. For a little flare skip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he pulled that way off to the right.
Yeah, needed to be more online with the basket.
Yep, more center cut.
The slope of the hill, that was bound to skip pretty straight.
Simon off to a loose start.
Dickerson for birdie on 8. Nice little
Stepper working.
Ooh.
A hat trick of his own.
Doing his Sunday thing.
He certainly is.
Back to 4, Macbeth. 166 for Paul.
Unfortunate there with the ground play. Kind of anti-skipped away from the basket. Hard to say if that was in circle 1. I think he's going to be in circle 2, Ian.
They are giving him circle 2, sir. Correct. There is that Brody Smith birdie, a share of the lead for the moment.
Rolling right along.
That will change once Ellis and Heimberg drop in, but he's got a taste.
Oh, he's coming into 3 of the more difficult holes, 9, 10, and 11. We'll see how Brody Smith can hang on.
Maybe he'll separate with some makes there.
Maybe he will. There are some birdies to be had, but you got to throw dimes, man. They are no joke out there. 9, 10, and 11.
I like his arm for a 9.
I do as well.
Yeah.
Skinny line, though.
It is a skinny line. Simon in circle 2 for birdie. Simon all pars, down 12 spots already.
Dangerous putt for Simon. Gives it a bid. Misses on the left side, which is the safer side.
Oh, that's a 4 for 4 par start for the Canadian German.
Brutal.
Yeah. Macbeth. Birdie look.
Right out the gate. Pushed it right. Sometimes that happens when you're putting uphill, Ian.
What is it about that happens? Just
Energy,
balance?
yeah, trying to get your energy to go online with the basket, but the grade of the hill is kind of pushing your body weight a different direction. Trying to counterbalance those two.
Sure.
It can be tricky.
Come back par for Paul. No worries on that one. But will drop a stroke to Ellis and Heimberg. As will Simon. Ellis for his birdie. Heimberg for his. And they are off to hole 5. That's a tricky one up there. Ricky's second on 6.
It's looking pretty tasty, Ian.
So good.
Off the koozie. Bullseye. Ricky Wysocki making short work of hole 6.
He didn't like his drive either. Brody Smith, hole 9.
Here it is. He's going to miss those trees out there on the wide side.
Ooh.
Caught some of it, so he's going to be down below left side, Brody Smith.
Yeah, he'll have a long look for birdie on hole 9. We'll show you that on the other side of this break. Back in a few.
If disc golf is your game, make Gotta Go, Gotta Throw your Disc Golf Warehouse. with a huge selection of discs, bags, baskets, carts, shirts, and more. GottaGoToThrow.com has all the tools to take your game to the next level. Shop online or our Golden Valley, Minnesota store. Free shipping with all online orders over $75. Online or in-store, get what you need for the game you love. GottaGoToThrow.com, your disc golf warehouse. In the game since 1993.
Calvin Heimberg, tee of 5.
Going rock down the middle. Beautiful shot there from Heimberg.
Oh my goodness.
Pressure back on Corey Ellis now. Can he answer?
That's a huge shot from Heimberg.
It was. Corey's been throwing this hole beautifully.
He has. Going back to that Buzz SS.
A little high and right this time from Corey. Looks like he's going to filter through.
These guys are incredible. Terry, we saw that get close. Don't have a great feel for the feet on Corey's putt. Do you have an idea for us?
Yeah, if he's not inside circle 1, he's maybe just a step or two outside of it, but an open putt, and it looks like he'll be able to answer to what he just saw from Heimberg.
Wow, thank you, Terry. We saw a not great drive there from Paul Macbeth. Simon.
Simon also.
Did that kiss the tree?
It may have. Simon might have just got a little fortunate there.
Oh.
That's going to sneak inside circle 1 for Lazat.
I'm going to ask for one more replay on that drive from Simon. I swear it ticked it.
It looked like it.
Yeah.
That face from Simon might tell the truth right there.
I think so too. Let's check that out again. Yeah.
And guys, that's not inside circle 1. That's inside the bullseye.
Wow, is it really, Terry? What a shot.
Just does miss that last guardian tree, and there it is, sliding right in. Simon Lazat going to get something rolling here with a little fortune.
Mm-hmm. Macbeth, his second. Well back on the fairway.
Lengthy approach shot. That's going to dry up a bit short, Ian.
Drive circle 2 even?
I believe it is. I think he's inside circle 2. No way.
No,
is he
on
that far
the
out?
fairway is the mark.
Wow.
From our friends at UDisc. Tom for birdie. Ahead on hole 6. Tom came to play today.
That's a nice pace.
It is. These two are dueling early.
Yes, they are.
Matching scores through 4.
Yes, they have.
See if they can keep it going on 5. The pressure there will translate to Corey with a circle's edge birdie putt. You just calling this circle 2. I believe we've got it range find at 37 feet.
Nice to see these two guys chatting it up a little bit, you know, keeping it friendly.
Definitely.
So easy to get caught up in the moment and get all in your head and forget you're out here having a good time with your friends.
Brody on hole 9. Nice little pitch up.
Using them ultimate skills to get up and down.
Mm-hmm. And Brody would go on to tap in that par on hole 9. 1 back of your leaders currently. But 5 farther ahead on the course.
Oh, man, a lot of guys are only a couple of mistakes from these guys up on top from being right there.
Macbeth to save par.
Catches heavy chains left side. Kicks the mini away in disgust. Bogey for Macbeth.
He will be likely 5 off the pace after hole 5. Ellis to maintain his share of the lead. Heimberg is parked.
Corey Ellis, crystal clear from 37 feet.
That was just a no doubter the minute left his hand.
That's the way you like it. Up and down on the pole, never has a chance to move left or right. Let gravity pull the disc down into the basket.
Simon taking advantage of that chef's kiss.
Absolutely was, wasn't it?
Macbeth a bogey, dropping 2 strokes to the card on hole 5.
That happened quick, didn't it?
It really did.
He's going to need to kick it in hyper gear if he's going to catch up.
Swinging ahead to Ricky Wysocki. Hole 7. Picked up a birdie on 6. Here's his Royal Rive.
He's needing that to hustle up on the fade, and just doesn't get back. We'll see how pinched off he is. There have been some alleyways over there.
Yeah, and we'll show you that shot on the other side of this break. Back in a bit.
My name's Garrett Gerthy. People may know me as Double G, and I've been making Double G craft jerky since I was 16 years old.
When I have Double G's craft jerky and I pull it out of my bag during a round, the first thing anyone asks is that Double G's craft jerky? And I always bring the big bag because I know I'm gonna have to share it.
I'm a big fan of beef jerky, and I have to say that Double G beef jerky is absolutely my favorite I've ever found.
I'm always looking forward to digging my hand in my next bag of Double G craft jerky.
You can find Double G craft jerky at doublegjerky.com.
What do I love about disc golf? Same thing we all love. Sound of the chains.
I love that you can play on a course or make up your own.
My favorite thing about disc golf is challenging myself every time I step onto a court.
What do I love disc golf? It gives me the chance to connect with an incredible community and throw some pretty amazing discs. Because after all, big is love, big is life.
I love disc golf because you can be as creative as you want with this sport.
Heimberg, tee of 6. This was a rock in his hand. It's a DX rock 3, Philo.
DX rock 3.
Yeah, that's right in your wheelhouse, my friend. Ooh, that shot, though, is not in your wheelhouse.
It is not going to be the best position. He's going to have to S this thing onto the green.
Glow buzz for Corey.
There's a more of a full flight. That's in position for Corey Ellis. Green light go to the green from there.
Simon. Has this been a roller for Simon?
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it.
He's just going to go standard Anheuser.
Oh, it is roller. Tricked us.
Certainly did.
That one branch ruins my shot. So annoying.
Terry, we're watching Paul Macbeth take the tee right now, but did you happen to see that Simon Lizotte disc come in? We lost it about the corner.
Yeah, it rolled and it just finished up. Yeah, it just finished on the left side of the fairway. Not in great position, but also not the worst. You should be able to at least par.
Not again.
Paul going roller with the Undertaker.
He is cutting through everything.
Terry, what do you think about that spot there for Paul? Looks not terrible.
No, it looks actually nearly identical to yesterday. It came in hot right over the top of the ridge, followed all the way down into the bottom of the ravine, and curled off to the right. Should be an easy up and down for birdie.
All right, maybe that'll get Paul back on track. Dickerson on 9. Parked. Oh, did you see it skip in?
I did. One of the first shots we've seen go around the outside like that.
That feels like the intended line.
I think so as well.
Yeah, it's just a big ask, it turns out. Wysocki second on 7.
There we go. He had plenty of room to make a swing.
Yeah.
Didn't get buried too bad.
Your scores. A little bit of separation for the leaders. A little bit.
Starting to pull away just a hair, but not too much.
Here's where Dickerson got.
That's phenomenal.
And now a birdie on 9.
Four in a row for the Sunday finisher, Chris Dickerson. Always finds a way to come in hot on the last round, doesn't he?
Isn't that funny? Heimberg.
Yeah, he's going to have to S this in there.
Too low for Calvin to get there. It's going to be a long bid.
Advantage Corey Ellis.
Corey Ellis. Now it looks like Simon should be next. Simon 283, but this is not the problem here, sir.
Nope. He's going to have to try to find some way to progress the fairway. Not really where you'd like to be.
Grabbing eagle.
He's going to have to get crafty here. Got a real small window in front of him, or flex it around. Looks like he's trying to flex. Oh, that had great intentions on that, Ian.
I liked it, but finding the one he needed to beat there. Puts him back in the fairway at least. Should get up and down. Over on 7, Tom. Was that his drive?
I imagine it was.
That was his drive.
Well-placed drive, center cut fairway. Smooth approach.
Back good. To 6, Ellis, his second. Good opportunity to get up and down, snag a solo lead.
Oh, that helped.
Just a hair inside, tickles the leaf, but has enough speed to work its way onto the green. Should be a little downhill putt deep in circle 1 for Corey Ellis. Oh yeah, he's going to like that.
He's made all those so far.
He certainly has.
Dickerson on 10, our Eric hole. It didn't beat that. Oh, maybe it did beat that right tree.
I believe he did.
Smith next to tee. Brody 6 down through 9, 2 off of your leaders.
Air just gobbled that right up. Needed that to be 10 feet higher.
Back over to Simon on hole 6, throwing 3.
Oof, that's going to have to hustle, Ian.
That was not good.
Yep, that was leaking out towards the left a bit too much. Didn't have the right action to slide to the right, and Lazat in trouble on 6.
Paul's second. See if we can find the best gap into the green. Again, this is not the issue here. Paul very close. Looks like a zone forehand coming for Paul.
Bunch of little tiny gaps. You're just looking for the biggest one that feels the smoothest to swing through. Try not to get too cute, too fancy. Just get your hand in the window. There it is. Oh no, that caught a little bit of an edge, rolled out past circle 1. He's in circle 2, putting back over the ridge. Unfortunate there for Macbeth.
Ahead on 7, Hammis for birdie.
Solid shooting for Adam Hammis so far, 4 down.
Back to Smith, second on 10.
Good bit.
Little
Big
right.
flare skip. Just below the basket.
Okay.
A little bit of a cutout right there under the target.
Yep. I'm with you now. Simon to save par. And will be a bogey for Germany's finest.
Course giveth, and the course taketh.
This is Heimberg. Likely needs this to maintain his share of the lead. Ellis in circle 1, where he does not miss.
enough gope of any good idea, good line. Well shy of chains. That's going to be a par.
Ahead, Tom putting for birdie on 7. Don't look now, but Albert Tom is in a tie for 3rd.
You better start looking. This is the last round. You better get on your phone and start checking these scores, see where you at in the mix.
Thank you. Macbeth, the comeback birdie look from circle 2. There's the man.
But we've been waiting for that. Having a hard time finding chains from range. Macbeth connects. Gets him back in the conversation.
Back to under on the day. In a tie for 6th currently. Ellis for the solo lead.
Maintains the 100 percentile in circle 1. Man's looking good this weekend, Ian.
It really is.
Hasn't seen shaking, you know, haven't seen any anxieties or jitters or anything out of Corey. Just smooth and steady.
Dickerson on 10, going roller with the vortex.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wow. What a shot.
I heard an oh, no, you didn't.
That's got to stop moving. It's reversing a little bit. And good effort, though.
Really nice. Over to Wysocki, putting for birdie on 7. There is a lot happening on the Disc Golf Network. A break, but don't go anywhere.
Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Please don't let me into my zone. I just need some time of my own. All these people trying to get a conversation. You can conversate to that tone. My God up on that throne, yeah. So I'm never alone, yeah. Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
Wysocki, T of 8.
That's a mistake you can't have at this point in the round.
From Rickerson to Dickerson on 10.
You're a silly guy.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. That was fun.
That was a bit there from Dickerson. Looks like a par. Back to Rick on 8.
Oh, he's lining up the back door.
Oh, you talked about this.
Yeah,
What's it like?
It's high. You got to throw it way up there. That's a little low. Shy. See if he breaks through.
There's a spotter on the case. Let's. Do you have an idea what he's got left?
100 feet, maybe.
Okay.
120.
Smith on 10 for birdie.
Come on. Let's go.
That man's in solo third.
Wow.
You got to put it in work. You want to keep this lead with Smith charging up the field. Jones making moves. Tom making moves. Ricky on the move. Wow. Force for Ellis on 7.
That's a bit steep. He's going to need that to drop in a hurry. Terry Ellis.
We will watch the rest, but Terry, talk to us about that lie for Ellis. Workable into the green, or do you think it's a pitch out coming?
It depends on how much he's guarded by the canopy here. He definitely is close to the basket in terms of the big drive, but I'm not sure it's going to be an open look.
This looks to have the right implications if he can hyzer out.
It's called Onyx, and that's center fairway.
There you go. World champ Love kicking back into the fairway, center cut. Wide open from there.
Heimberg. Destroyer for Calvin. One more degree of flip up.
That's the hair, and that's heading way off into the left as well.
That looks like the exact same spot as Corey Ellis, Terry, is it not? Who's in better position down there? Simon.
He actually carried at least 50, maybe 75 feet longer than Corey's did. Now that last shot is going to be right next to Corey's. They might be on top of each other.
Okay. And huge thanks to VII Diameter Apparel for sponsoring Hole 7 all year long on the Disc Golf Pro Tour. Tons of their merch in the Disc Golf Pro Tour Pro Shop.
Feels a little loose on the tee out here at hole 7, huh, Ian?
See. Yeah. Only one in the fairway. Tom on 8. Oh, he got Rick's tree. We'll see if he knows about that backdoor line. Here's Ricky's 3rd on 8.
Ooh, that's not what he was hoping for. That was a good break to catch that and keep him safe. That road is out of bounds boundary.
Do you know how far he is from the basket there?
Oh, he's probably 50.
Downhill?
Downhill.
Okay. Tom, his 3rd. Cut roller up the hill.
This could be really nice, Ian.
Did it flip over? This is what I was worried about.
No, it did most everything he needed to. Got to the apex and about face, back another 50 feet.
I'll just pitch up from there and take a par. Smith on 11.
Trying to keep the heater going.
This is a wild line. Did you see that?
Big
Just a pure
sidearm.
hyzer over everything. I have not seen that yet.
Getting some claps. We'll see how close he's got.
Yeah. I want to guess it ended up right of the pin, but we'll show you that once we get
off
there.
The fairway after one
Are
throw,
they?
so he's
Okay.
outside circle 2. Long range bid for Brody Smith. See if he can keep applying pressure. Unbelievable run so far today for Brody.
Back to 7th fairway, Macbeth.
Got to take advantage of these.
You need a fairway putter here. That's all you need,
That's
huh?
all you need.
I mean, the fairway more important than an extra 50 feet.
Yeah, well, he did get a little fortunate there with the drive kicking back into the fairway. So,
Truth,
you know, he's
truth.
taking advantage of a good break. Really don't need to get everything off the tee here on hole 7. You really just need to get past those 2 trees and sit down in the fairway. It's a routine upshot.
Yeah.
Nothing stressful. Plenty of, it's a big gap. Plenty of hill to throw the disc into to take the speed off.
Looking back down the fairway at Simon and Ellis. Somewhere close to 180. If Simon landed next to Ellis.
There we go. Simon Lazat gets the flare skip to work out for him this time.
What a scramble.
Awesome.
They're as close as Terry thought, showing Corey Ellis the line. It looks like they are very close to each other.
Indeed.
Rick for a heroic par save on 8.
Come on now.
That's one way to get the 4. Bet you nobody else did it like that this week.
What a scramble from the Ricky bomb.
Ooh, Ellis, a very much worse position than Simon.
Yeah, he's having a hard time figuring it out. Don't get too much longer to deliberate on this.
Yeah.
They've been starting to get pretty tight on the time lately.
I know, but it's not as quiet as
he's got that overstable skip shot in mind as well. I think he grabbed an overstable fairway there.
Yeah, these are tough shots when you can't get your feet under you. You can't really get much of a wind up. All arm strength here.
It's wide.
Drags down to the right side of the fairway off in the rough.
Terry, give us your thoughts on that live there for Ellis. Is it puttable?
He might be able to really gun one out from here. It's just a matter of that these branches and the shrubbery is going to be at least chest height, maybe even as tall as he is. He's at least deep in circle 2, though.
Tom to save par on 8. Bogey is a killer when you're trying to charge up the board.
Yeah, you got to play flawless today. No mistakes. Capitalize on every opportunity to score.
Heimberg, his drive got off the fairway, but just 130 feet left. Let's see if he can find a window. Cut the corner.
Heimberg. What a play from out in the rough. Slicing and dicing through the trees and bullseye. Tapping.
Wysocki ahead on 9.
Wysocki putting it high and wide out to the right.
He likes it. Did that skip?
He's parked. Wysocki taking the road less traveled. We saw what Chris Dickerson did. He put it on the tightrope down the right side.
That was the big boy line right there.
Wow.
Rick is different, man.
Yeah, he dropped that bomb in the stratosphere.
He sure did. That was a legit Saki bomb, wasn't it? You are looking at Corey Ellis, who will need to make this to maintain solo lead. Heimberg parked for birdie.
It's a safe putt for Corey Ellis. Nice natural backstop. On line and low for Ellis.
That birdie earns him a share of the lead once again. Back to where he started the day. Ellis par. Simon with a drop in birdie. What a great scramble from the rough.
That was. A couple of nice scrambles there from the fellas.
Kyle Klein, tee of 9.
Down the low inside. Hot line, big skip. That's kind of similar to what he had the first round, isn't it?
It
kind of
is.
pinched off down below on the right side. We'll see if he can. Actually, he was a little higher up, right?
Yeah,
So
he was a couple feet higher. I think on worse
maybe
position.
he'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice looking drive, though.
Philo, I just took a swing down the scoreboard.
Uh-oh.
You see what Cole Redollin's doing today?
We were taking a peek at it earlier. What
Today?
did he do?
He came in with a 12.
Wow.
He is up 45 spots on the day.
That's one way to get it into the house.
That's a new course record, is it not?
That's got to be. That's a blistering round, man. Clean 12.
Oh, there are your 10-10 discs, hot rounds of the day. Brody Smith only threw 10 in second place on the day. Eric Oakley having a good day. Luke Humphreys on there. Oh, speaking of Brody Smith, here he is on 11, second shot. Oh, scoop it in, Brody. Do it.
Nice touch from Brody Smith to leave himself short tap in.
Back to your final grouping, Paul Macbeth on 8.
That's not going to hurt you there, Paul Macbeth. That's just fine.
That was not a bad little redirect, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was heading in that direction anyway. I was thinking more about the speed.
Yeah. Heimberg. I believe this is a Draco shot for Calvin.
Inside for Calvin.
Did he gap that?
I think he did. He got through.
Ooh. Terry,
Very
he got
fortunate.
through. How far did he get through? Attackable for a birdie there for Calvin, or out of position?
Yeah, he's still got through, and I think he's still going to have a good chance to be able to get up and down with a long turnover second shot. So not too punishing for Calvin.
Wow, disc golf. So bad it's good again.
Sometimes. Not for Simon. He kind of tugged that one off to the right again.
Yeah.
Ended up in the same place as yesterday.
He birdied from there yesterday, didn't he?
He did, though.
He had that
didn't
crazy
he?
Simahawk shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Ellis.
Thanks for reminding me of that.
That was a fun one.
It was.
Force here for Corey. It's a little right.
It is. He's going to need that to hustle.
Ooh, it's dried up in the long stuff, it looks like.
Out of position for Corey Ellis. A little bit of momentum here for Calvin Heimberg. Slightly better position, minus the distance.
Off a way worse drive.
I know.
If you're thinking about the line anyway. Brody on 12.
That's pulled. He's going to need that to hustle. That's not going to happen fast enough. Brody Smith catches a tree, bottom of the hill.
At least he's in the fairway. We'll show you that up and down par on the other side of this break. Back in just a few. Back to your final grouping. Calvin Heimberg got away with a terrible drive. Can he take advantage of snag a birdie on hole 8?
Ground play here on the green. So important not to head on too sharp an edge. Calvin fighting through the trees. He is more good fortune there for Calvin, huh? 2 in a row. Sometimes, yeah, a little bit of good luck doesn't hurt on your card.
Let's roll back a Zuka replay. Oh, DX Rock, Philo.
I like those.
Yeah. Where did this come in even? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh,
High
it
window.
caught through everything and then lands flat and parked. Disc golf. Simon, is he looking up again?
Nope,
Roller.
He's got plenty of space to work with.
I swear this was a roller.
He's clobbered that same tree that he was putting from under. Now he's out in circle 2. Open putt, though. See if Simon can get something going here.
Paul Macbeth just 200 in. Corey Ellis at 207, so should be next. But the position, way worse. He's almost in Simon's spot from yesterday, isn't he?
It's tough from off to the right on this hole. All the airspace obviously to the left after you make the dog leg out the tunnel. Throw it too straight, you get pinched off. Then you got to go straight vertical out the hand. Hard right turn, and it's hard to make the disc stop on that side slope if you hit on edge. Really hard to make the disc pan out and come in flat. Corey Ellis, a little bit of a boomerang flight, kind of tracks back Looks just outside circle 1 on the low right side of the green.
Yeah, they're giving him circle 2.
Okay.
Macbeth, great position, and just 200 feet.
That's a chip shot for Macbeth.
Yeah! Woo! Come on, ball!
Swinging ahead to hole 9 for Ricky Wysocki. Dropping into birdie after that patented socky ball drive. Way up in the sky. Crashing in on the green.
That was fun to watch.
It sure was. Let's watch it one more time. Up into the stratosphere.
Everybody's trying to figure out when is it going to come down, and this thing comes spiking in behind the basket. Incredible.
Wow. And a huge thanks to our friends at Sunstein for sponsoring the patented moment of the day. Head over to sunsteinlaw.com and take care of your patent, trademark, copyright, NFT needs. They've got you. Ellis to maintain his share of the lead. Oh, never got it up. Blow out the gate. Simon in circle 2 for birdie. All but in for Simon.
Just not been Simon's day.
Not yet. Macbeth for birdie. It's a little turkey here for Paul after a par first 5 holes. Net par anyway. Heimberg for the solo lead.
I don't know about a recovery, but Calvin got good luck a couple of times there to get that birdie.
He did.
Neither of those shots looked that great.
I mean, he went through a tree and then through a
another
tree. Yeah.
Through 4 trees.
Yes. We are going to swing over to Ricky Wysocki. He's on our hole 10 Eric hole. Early recognition is critical in the fight against cancer, and they are the official cancer prevention charity of the Disc Golf Pro Tour. Wysocki has pulled this.
Yeah!
Oh.
Not too terribly.
Never mind. That might be great, actually.
Yeah, it's a little bit right. You would like to be a little bit more on the high left side here on 10, but nice to not hit anybody.
And with how far he is up the fairway?
Yeah. See if he's got a line.
Brody Smith on 12. His second shot to get up and down for par. Sounds like it'll work for 3. And our final grouping on their way to the tee of 9. Stroke swings possible here. Calvin has carded the 2, correct?
On hole 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Ellis yet to figure this one out.
Heimberg parked this yesterday.
Back to 10. Climb with the DD3.
A little fade. Everybody's pushing it off to the right.
Did the same thing Ricky's did. Fought all the way up there, hopefully for a look.
Are you good with all the people there? You right?
And they have made their way to 9's tee.
You good with it? Yeah.
A lot of crowd control going on here. Paul grabbing a force for his tee shot here. Sitting on a turkey currently. Back into a tie for 3rd after he was down outside the top 10 earlier.
He was for a moment. Kind of fell off for a minute. A little bit of a bumpy start. A little bit of turbulence for Macbeth to start. Since then, 3 birdies in a row. Looking to apply some pressure once again to these 2 guys up top. Toboggan off to the left for Macbeth towards the gallery.
Didn't see it get down
Caught
the hill.
a tree, yep. So he's going to be hemmed up a bit short.
Right where Brody was.
Yep, over in the jungle.
Calvin. Destroyer.
You know, Calvin would really like to stick this one in close again. Similar looky, and now it's bleeding over.
Oh, it might find the gap over there.
It might. That's late fade.
Right over that girl's head.
He's going to be out in circle 2 with a pretty blocked view of Kyle Klein. Past experience is a good indication.
A lot of trees in the way of the basket from off to the right.
Simon will cloud break down the hill.
Get it to drift over to the right. Never happened for Simon. He's shrugging his shoulders and perplexed to what's going on out here.
Ooh. Yeah. Give that a nose up bid for birdie from that angle.
Good.
Not close though. Ellis Heimberg leaving the door open. That is a force for Corey. Not the flip needed.
I'd like to see it still holding straight. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. About pin high. Probably somewhere in middle circle 2.
Best of the bunch.
Yes, it is. Opportunity for Corey. His putter can get hot.
Adam Hammis on 10. Second shot.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Very nice from Adam Hammis.
Second shot on 12 for Dickerson. Birdie look.
Never had a chance, Ian.
Thankfully it settles and got on edge for a hot second. Kyle Klein. This is his second on hole 10. You saw the drive.
Didn't see much of that, Ian.
Yeah. T of 13 with Smith.
7 down through 12 holes for Brody Smith. That's a little high in the window to ideally get all the way through.
That's like kind of okay.
It looks like it caught something and filtered into the gap.
You got to throw it so low.
You got to throw it so low. Yes, you do. That's what he said, right?
That's what he said.
Yeah. Wysocki second.
Oh, that was looking really nice, but he's still in position to make a putt. Would have been a bit closer had it not been for that last tree.
As it is, he's out in circle 2 for a birdie look. Heimberg, 1 clear of Ellis, who is 3 clear. Look
Nothing
at that.
settled yet, huh?
Nothing. Not even close, right? This is going to come down to the wire, I feel like.
Still some good holes, some scoring holes, some score separation holes out in front. Some danger. 15 can hold you up. 17. 18 if you get loose on the tee.
We saw it yesterday. Macbeth, his second, back on 9. Place, getting it into the green. That was Paul from 108. We should swing over to Simon. He has a 90-foot look for birdie next, but before that, Kyle Klein. That's his third on 10. Gave it a go, but we'll have a par comeback look.
What's happening, everybody?
Look at that gallery on 9. Here is Simon, 4-2 from 90.
Get it! Oh.
Simon still trying to find a pulse.
Heimberg, the other side of the green for his birdie look, if you could even call it that. Look at this. Can you see a basket through there, Philo?
There might be a tiny little window, but he's going to have to fire it in there so fast with no ceiling to work with if he's got a line. These guys all play so aggressive, you know. If they have a sliver of a chance, they're usually going to take it.
Oh, there it is. It's on the green.
Looks like he got about halfway from where his lie was to the basket. But
yeah.
Hard to say what he's got left.
I want to say somewhere around that 15, 20 feet.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Ellis with a chance for a share of the lead and a birdie make on 9.
Got to get it. Every opportunity from here on out. Got to get it. If you want to get your first big dub.
And not up enough on those C2 bids.
Not accustomed to seeing that out of Corey Ellis. Usually in the chains the whole flight.
Right.
Downhill putt. A little bit of a scary runaway potential there, but he got some room on the left side to aim for it and landed in that little natural cutout thing they made. I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive than that.
Yeah. Oh, Simon got to here? This must have caught a nasty roll because he came up short of the pin. Well, anyway, to save par, Simon. Glad to see no penalty there. Heimberg to save his par.
A little bit of texture to this par putt. Give it his full attention. Take his time. Heimberg able to slide it over the rim and get it home.
Maintaining his one-stroke edge. If that cleans up as well, Corey will do the same, and they will head to the par 4 10th. Next on your screen, Ricky Wysocki. His putt on 10 for birdie, circle 2.
Same situation for Rick. Got to connect. Low putts from circle 2. Just so many of them over the last 2 rounds.
Brody Smith on 13. And I'll show you that.
A little highlight reel, huh?
That would have been a fun one. The action is heating up on the toboggan. We'll be back in just a few.
Being a PDGA member gives you access to not just play the sport, but to engage and compete with your local community. An active PDGA membership gives you access to over 6,500 sanctioned events around the world. From local leagues and tournaments, all the way up through the majors, everyone has the opportunity to play. These are an amazing way to get engaged with your local disc community. Get started on your disc golf journey today. Visit pdga.com/join.
It is almost summer break. The kids are super ready to be out of school, and to be blessed with a nice day like this in Portland, Oregon, directly across the street from Glendevere, we're loving it.
We don't have this equipment for our normal PE class, so the kids are having so much fun experiencing something new.
I love doing elementary school because they're so enthusiastic and they love what they're doing.
Things really start kind of cooking inside of their little brains. You can see their eyes and see their minds working and realize that they can do that too.
Check out the whole lineup at ClashDisc.com.
I mean, it's literally the most popular disc of all time in the history of the sport.
At its core, it's one of the most important tools a player has in their bag, a dependable, straight-flying mid-range. But the legacy of the Buzz goes a lot deeper than just that.
Welcome back, Paul Macbeth on the T of 10.
Common mistake today, Ian.
That's every drive we watched out here.
Nobody was really finding their way up to that high left side of the shelf. All tugging it over, trying to get the speed on the disc and blowing the angle.
Heimberg grabbing an eagle. Terry, we have watched consistently every drive on this whole 10 leak right. Is this a win thing or just a late round nerves thing?
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of trying to put too much on it and pull it over to that right-hand side.
Thank you, Terry. Here is Calvin. Too low.
Yeah, low out the gate. It's going to find the center, but might make it to the plateau. Long carry into the green for Calvin.
Simon next.
Slow day for Simon, down 10 spots currently in 14th place. But he's gonna make this.
That is
There's a shot.
Fantastic.
That's what we're looking for.
Be a nice, clean, mild hyzer into the green from there. Over to 14 for Smith's second.
God.
Oh, that's
no.
Ooh. That's his first really bad shot of the day.
True that, man. That's going to get him a par at worst.
At best.
Well, at best, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's not
yeah.
gonna...
Bogey or double even. Another yank shot to the right. Ooh. He's got a little bit of Richard in their swing on this one here.
Let's take a look at this hole 10. Coming in at 650 feet, and it seems about 450 of them is the first part of this fairway. Maybe in the 375, probably split the hole in half, I'd say. Get up to this top shelf, get somewhere kind of left center. Really opens up that alleyway up here towards the basket. This first one you're going to see would be the ladies' basket, and then the men's is up on top. Pretty fair if you can get far enough into the fairway for the second shot, but man, if you're back where Calvin is, that's a long way to go with no ceiling to work with.
Yep. Heimberg second.
Go home. Calvin Heimberg doing the impossible. That's a tournament-winning shot right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Bullseye from deep in the fairway for Vinny.
Mouth agape after watching that
one.
one.
That's another foot and mouth, huh?
Yeah. Roll back that Zuka replay. Thank you.
That finish.
It looks like it every time Calvin throws his crazy footing.
Insane placement of that second shot to get that big power skip.
Interesting on a par. He went fairway high-speed driver on a par 4. What he needed to do. Ellis now. Yeah. This looks
tough.
Yeah.
I heard an early smack. Good forward penetration. Gives him an opportunity for a long uphill jump putt. Could have been worse.
It definitely could have been worse. A lot in the way there.
Calvin for sure getting it to 22.
You saw the drive in the PIP. Here's Ricky for birdie on 11.
There we go. Ricky Wysocki really starting to come alive here. Second half of this tournament.
Solo third. Back to 14 for Dickerson second.
You can't ask for a better place than this on the fairway for Dickerson.
This is great.
That's beautiful. One of the best finishers in the game.
Hammis for birdie on 11. Rick is 7 through 11. That man 6 through 11.
Back-to-back birdies for Adam Hammis. Playing some strong golf this weekend.
Back to 10 for Macbeth second. Just 285 left on the hole.
Gonna feel like a bit more with the uphill grade. Wow, he went around the outside, Ian.
Haven't seen this one yet, have we?
No, we haven't. He's found some of the weeds. Green side down below.
Terry, you just has Paul marked as on the fairway. Would that be your take as well, or do you think he's any closer than that? Simon next, 260 in.
There we go. Off, no, stop moving. There we go. Good tree. He didn't deserve that. Well thrown shot there from Simon. Almost gets rejected by the koozie.
Koozies cause chaos.
Sometimes they do. Those things are like springboards and trampolines sometimes, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
A lot of extra action off that.
Yeah, they kind of kick you up into a funny angle.
They can. Even those podiums can do some weird things too.
Yeah.
I had a gnarly kick and roll off one of those things at the Disc Golf Pro Tour Championship a couple years ago.
How far to go?
Final hole, I don't know, some 60, 70 feet
No,
away.
really?
485-foot hole.
Oh.
Perfect throw, bounce,
No.
skip, whoop, backtracks 80 feet. Like, I never throw the disc that far.
I was going to say, man, that's like the edge of your range, man. The fact that you got it there and they sent it back, that's just mean. Ellis, long birdie bid from the fairway.
Corey Ellis from beyond all circles. How do you do? That'll get the crowd going.
Well, hasn't been good in C2, so he just goes to the fairway.
That was fun to watch.
That was
what
awesome.
A moment for Corey Ellis, and he needs all of them.
He needed that. Will keep him within one of Heimberg.
Heimberg's parked. He's got no putt. Big throw in there for Corey Ellis.
That was incredible.
That was fun. That's what it's all about right there. Gotta get the heart rate pumping. Yeah, take a deep breath, bud.
Yeah, calm back down for the next tee shot. Here is where Macbeth. Is that? Yeah, it is, Paul. Awkward birdie bid.
Very awkward. Outside circle one, so he can fall forward if he needs to.
This is to tie the two-time in third place.
Solid bid for Macbeth. Pushes it a little wide right.
Hopefully no thorns or anything down there. Looking at the hand. Taking something out.
Ooh, maybe a little splinter or something.
Yeah. Simon, a birdie look.
There we go. Simon Lazat sliding the birdie in, circle one.
Go ahead,
Colin. Quiet day for the German.
Birdie brings him a one-stroke lead as he heads to 11. Thought he'd be headed with to 11 with 2 strokes, but Ellis says no.
Dikembe Mutombo's that,
Yeah,
Big
he
putt.
did. There's Paul's par, and we are going to give you some more looks at this Ellis throw-in.
Yeah.
Hit us with
Then
that
my
Zuger
mic
replay,
off,
pretty
yeah.
please.
Please. Here's the Ellis reaction.
Thumbs up. Run it home. What a long run, too. 40 run paces up the hill, huh? Look at this. Right about here. Straightened out.
The shot everyone in that gallery will never forget.
No doubt. Hopefully, you know, this could be a catapulting moment for Corey Ellis to get his biggest win of his career. And
hopefully some more awesome memories on the other side of this break. Back in a bit.
Power Grip, Europe's #1 disc golf shop, is now available in the United States. Our selection is constantly growing as we build on strong relationships throughout the disc golf industry. It doesn't matter the question you have, where you're from, or your skill level, Power Grip is here to help. Shop us online at powergripusa.com.
Calvin Heimberg on the tee of 11. You all know what that disc is.
Champion Eagle on its way. Perfect little slidey bend. Oh, it's dumping out a little fast for Vinny. Out there in circle 2, maybe still in the fairway.
Yeah, kind of Brody zone.
A little early.
Yep. Simon next.
Inside release for Simon. Trying to get it back towards the fairway center. It's going to be a tough up and down for Simon.
Yep. Corey Ellis. This is a disc change from yesterday.
Another mid-range.
Yeah, I think it's a glow buzz. He threw the regular buzz yesterday. That's not going to come back in time.
Yeah, way overturned. Never gave it an opportunity to catch a glide. Short and right. Safe. No stress to get up and down.
Yeah. Paul going to the force. Ooh, I like this.
Do too, Ian. That's great intentions. There we go. Opportunity for Macbeth to creep in a little closer.
They have him marked as circle 2, but by far the best drive of the bunch. Wysocki on the tee of 12.
Got to get birdie here for Ricky Wysocki.
Ooh, that looks right.
Oh, that's perfect. Bullseye drop in for Ricky Wysocki. Two-time is alive.
Dropping in. In those bushes, you'll find Brody Smith, or maybe you won't. Throwing 3.
What a recovery shot from Brody Smith.
That's a scramble and a half.
That was. He was just on the edge. Wasn't too buried in there, able to get the sidearm flick up and in.
Hammis, birdie on 12. That man is putting today.
Certainly is. That's a really nice putt to make from circle 2 up the hill. A little bit of wind blowing around.
Dickerson, that's where his second got to. Dropping in the birdie. No
problem for Mr. Dickerson.
Well played hole 14.
Got himself into the top 10.
Yeah.
7 down through 14 for Mr. Dickerson.
There's Double G tapping in. Slow day there for Garrett.
It has been.
Par for Smith. Not a slow day for this man, and a great par save. Exceptional scramble.
Unfortunately, things are starting to dry up for Brody Smith, and he's falling off the pace.
There's Rick dropping in a birdie. Wysocki, that birdie on 12. He is in solo third. 1 behind Ellis. Back to 11 for Simon's second, excuse me.
You're good. Third guy to get it to 20 under or better. Recovery shot there from Simon Lazat.
Bullseyed it.
Absolutely great.
Really nice.
Great touch and angle control.
Live look down at 11's fairway. Tee by the road. Green center screen. Encircled by our awesome Michigan spectators.
Beautiful day to come out and watch some disc golf.
This whole weekend has been just perfect.
Hardly any wind, no rain.
Not too hot, not too humid.
Exactly.
Ellis from the fairway. 121 left for Corey.
That doesn't have a chance.
Great layup is what it is. Should be swinging to Heimberg next. Heimberg also out in the fairway. As you can see him find his disc. 83 feet on this bid for Calvin for a 2-stroke lead.
Calvin's not afraid to take a stab at these putts out near 90 feet. He's got a nice lag putt, can really cast it up high and get those things to stall in there with a perfect pace if it should go past the basket. Little wobbly and shy there for Mr. Heimberg. Tap in putt.
Klein on 12. Great.
It looks like it's in the right airspace. Beautiful from Kyle Klein in the bullseye.
Back to 11. Macbeth for a stroke on the card.
There we go, Macbeth with another big circle 2 putt. The charge continues.
That puts him back into a 4th place tie, 1 off of Wysocki in 3rd.
Just keeps hanging around, doesn't he?
Yep.
He's not driving the bus. He's not far from it.
Heimberg coming back for par. Rathbun also in that 4th place tie. Klein. Rathbun an 8 down through 14 today. Nice return from injury for Gavin.
Nice to have him back in the field of competition. Solid golfer, come out here and add a little pressure to the rest of the field.
Pars around for the final group. Ahead on 13, Adam Hammis.
It's got to drop just a hair. Just didn't want to. Breaks through. That's not a bad reaction.
Where did he get to exactly, Philo?
Right at the edge of the little
barriers?
Barriers there.
Okay.
Should have about a 65, 70 footer or so, I'm guessing.
Wysocki.
Got to turn fast. Got to turn fast.
Oh, gosh. Just maybe 5 feet long of a perfect line.
So close.
I love the height, or the
height
launch
perfect.
angle. It was
Absolutely.
so nice. Smith, he's on the tee at 15.
Yeah.
It's a 960-foot par 4.
He's playing downhill the whole way. A lot of help here off the tee. Elevated tee pad.
The dark horse likes it.
Looks like the horse likes it.
Here, gallery making their way to 12. This big uphill. Well, it's not big, but it's very uphill, par 3.
Very uphill. It's going to feel like a 375 tug coming in at 344 on the Bushnell, but definitely has some uphill elements to it.
Paul the Zeus.
Pretty nice line from Paul. Going to look a flare out just outside the circle 1 whisker. See if he can continue his putting well from out there in circle 2.
Heimberg.
Same thing,
Inside.
chasing Death. Even a bit shy of Macbeth. Long putt for Heimberg coming up.
Yeah.
Didn't commit to the airspace on the right side. A little shy.
Simon, next to tee.
Going back to Eagle's face.
Doing a little trim.
Looks like its way back onto the green.
Ellis. Corey going force.
Be a Great time to drop a dime right now, Mr. Ellis.
Calvin left the door open.
That's really nice, Ian.
Sure does.
All right. Pin high inside circle one. That's a nice effort from Corey Ellis. Opportunity to apply some pressure to Calvin Heimberg should he miss.
And there's our Bushnell crew grabbing the range for those circle two or fairway putts. Wysocki for birdie on 13.
Good bid.
'15 with Smith.
Oh, I did. Oh, it didn't turn. Dang.
He didn't commit to that flex. Came up a bit shy.
That's going to be way off the fairway.
That is par for sure. Not ideal for the situation.
Hammis for birdie on 13.
Oh, that was even closer than I thought, Ian.
Yeah. Comes up a couple inches shy.
Can't let that happen on that putt.
Don't get that many opportunities.
Not only that, but it's got a natural backstop.
Oh,
you know?
That's even more important, isn't it?
Come up short on a downhill putt with a backstop.
Preach, Philo.
Just saying.
Yep.
Got to be aggressive.
When you're right, you're right. Looking down at 12's green. Simon, 79 feet for Simon.
Ouch. Did not make it onto the green. Oh, come on.
At least it nestled. But, oh my goodness.
What an effort from Simon. Tried to get cheeky with it and slide it on in there. Just doesn't want to drop in time. Squares the band. Not been Simon Lazat's day.
Heimberg, 60 feet on this birdie bid.
He needs this to hold strong. Corey Ellis inside circle one. Championship putt here for Heimberg. Trying to bring it home on this back nine. Wind was pushing that thing around on that uphill putt. Never got to the basket in the air.
There's Zach Melton. Was he watching Disc Golf Network? You don't have to put it away, Zach. What's up, buddy?
It always feels like somebody's watching me.
Nice voice, Philo.
Sometimes.
Macbeth for birdie, just outside circle one.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Ellis to maintain 100% C1 and earn himself a share of the lead.
Again.
Again.
Corey Ellis putting together a magical performance out here. Did have that podium finish last year. He is just a handful, third of the course away from potentially grabbing his first tour victory.
Swinging over to Albert Tom. Ooh, nice birdie from Albert Tom after a rough stretch.
Wow, he sure did bite the course, and then the course bit him.
Yes, it did. There are your scores. One more quick break on the network. Back in just a bit.
Introducing the Grip 6 belt, the only belt on the market with a no gut pinch guarantee. You just slide the tail inside the buckle until it fits just right. The belt-on buckle friction holds it secure, and if you don't love it, we'll buy it back and give it to a grown-up.
Paul Macbeth. He is on the tee of 13 along with the final group.
Thinking about that missed putt, another opportunity to stay in the mix, trying to get this dub this weekend.
Oh, he got some good signatures on that zone.
Oh, yes, he do.
That's an awesome keepsake. Ellis on 13. This was our OTB shot of the day yesterday. Can he repeat? I believe this is a Zeus. Yes, it is.
I like the airspace. Let's check the flare.
Oh, just a little long. Did he do some things, though?
I think he might have got a little more than we saw.
Terry, did you happen to see anything down there on that green from that Ellis drive?
Yeah, it definitely skipped right at the mouth, carried at least another 40 feet. Not quite the shot he had yesterday, but he's going to have a long look at birdie.
Okay. Macbeth with the force play.
Pushes it a little wide. You'd like to see it hug the tree a little tighter. Nice skip. Right on the hard pan. Wide open putt for Macbeth.
Heimberg.
I like this line, Ian.
Yeah, it looks like the best, doesn't it?
If you can get over that little ridge right there, there you go. Calvin Heimberg.
My goodness.
Don't bump your head when you drop that one in, my man. That was a work of art from Calvin Heimberg.
And a great time for it.
Absolutely. Seemed like Corey Ellis really kind of stole the momentum away from him, and he just gained it right back.
Oh, this looks good, too.
A little early, maybe.
Oh, it is. You're right.
Not terrible. Down in the mouth.
Looks like he might have a little alley into the green.
Mm-hmm.
And they are off down the hill. Roll back a Zuka replay of this Heimberg bullseye.
Timely play fear from the Vinny man. Exactly how you want to see it. Just missing that tree over the rock wall. Little anti-skip even.
It's like a full flight anti-skip.
Unreal stuff there from Calvin Heimberg. Opportunity to regain the lead over Corey Ellis, who's had a couple of really nice plays in the last few holes to keep things interesting.
They are kind of starting to turn this into a two-horse race.
They're trying.
They are trying. There are Calvin Heimberg's Paragon notable statistics. Birdie rate leading the field half of the holes. Putting not 35th in the field. Interesting. So he's been thrown his way to the lead.
Yeah, he's putting the disc under the basket, not having to do too much work on the putting green. It's really that strokes gained from tee to green. That's the number. He's putting the work in. On a course like this, you know, if you can put yourself in position in the fairway and, you know, just throw basic approaches, you shouldn't have to putt too much. Obviously not easy to do every hole over and over and over again. That's why it's golf, right?
Right.
Hard to shoot perfect rounds, like that man has done before. Very much so the anomaly. Doing everything right.
Simon second on 13.
It's crazy though. That's what we play for, right? That feeling, that perfect round.
You ever firing off an 18 at Oak Grove?
Oh yeah.
Your home course? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, man.
Had to get an ace to do it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how Paul got his 18 out here with an eagle.
There we go.
Oh no.
Simon didn't sound too thrilled about that.
I think he hit the ceiling.
Yeah, he's going to have a lengthy putt for par. Definitely in circle 2 somewhere, probably in the 50-foot range. See how far up Corey Ellis got.
Brody Smith, tee of 16.
Ew. Not really where you'd like to see the disc fly.
And Brody did make that par on 15 to close the loop there. Macbeth, birdie bid on 13. This is a 55-footer. Well, he did come up short.
Got the disc in the air that time. Didn't drop fast enough. Corey Ellis now from a similar distance.
Yep.
Can he continue to put big plays together down the stretch?
Will need this to maintain his share of the lead. Stop moving your head, dude. There you go. Kissing the chains. Oh. And now Simon to save par.
Simon's been really good at these par saves today. Seems like every time there's an opportunity for a stroke to slip through his fingers, pick up a bogey, he can find a way to send one in.
Yeah.
Not been his best round, but he's still holding it together, you know.
And Heimberg threw the best shot this hole will see in probably a couple years.
I thought his shot yesterday, Corey Ellis.
I know.
Man.
That a bullseye on 13 doesn't happen.
Highlight real stuff for sure.
That will earn Heimberg a stick over Ellis as they head to 14. One more look at this Heimberg. Not even known for the forehand, you know?
Well, he threw the disc in the absolute perfect spot, and he really hugged that tree, dropped right on time. Everything you need to get the park job went his way. That little flare skip was something extra, too.
That was really cool. Hamas on 14, his second up the hill.
This a little early, a little high.
Maybe it's long enough.
Oh, all right, that worked out. Caught enough of the cabbage to slow him down and give him a putt.
Klein on the same.
Yeah, he's in third place right now, trying to stay on that podium. This looks nice. Beautiful lag shot up the hill from Kyle Klein.
Likely birdie there for Kyle. That should get him to 20 under par. Back to the fairway for Wysocki's approach.
Oh,
brutal.
No.
That was going to get
rude.
So close. It's so tiny. Heimberg, your solo leader after the advance on 13. Ellis just one back and then it gets real tight.
Yeah, well, you'd think Paul Macbeth is the cutoff at this point of the match. 7th place, 19 under par. Below him, Randon Lotta, 17 under. Andrew Marweed, 17. Brody Smith, 17. Out of reach for those guys. Out of holes, not enough birdies.
Yeah. After an incredible front 10, Brody's really kind of hit the slow down.
Yeah, he has hit the wall. Bunch of pars, picked up a... Nope, he did not. I was looking at the wrong card. Oh, actually, he did pick up a bogey on 16.
Heimberg on the tee of 14.
Perfect to Calvin.
That is the spot. Ellis back on the tee. Zeus for Corey. Right next to Calvin.
Good place to be.
Yeah. Macbeth.
Really got out of control on this one yesterday. See if he can tone it down.
It's that same Zeus again.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot better than it was yesterday. He swung that all the way into 15's fairway. Right out there making minis with the other fellas.
It should be a cloud breaker for Simon. There's the shot.
Oh, yeah. Skinny flex down the middle for Simon Lazat. Slides past the other three competitors. Everybody's in position, looking good.
Yes, they are.
Got to stay mentally sharp coming down the stretch here.
Wysocki for birdie ahead on the green.
Can he get it to 21 under? Just slides past.
Smith for par on 16.
No one could ever explain it to me.
Bogey drop in there for Smith, and that's, like we said, probably the end of his championship dreams.
Yeah, that'll do it for Brodie Smith this weekend. Still a solid performance, still hanging in the top 10, tied for 8th. 17 under, 6 under for his round. Nothing to scoff at there.
So we got distances came in from our Bushnell crew. Everyone's right in the mid threes. Paul at 380, the closest, Simon at 340.
Add another 25 or 30 feet on that number with the uphill grade.
Oh, gosh.
Gravity pulling against the disc. Really just throwing for a spot up there at the top of the hill inside that last tree on the right side of the fairway. Just make sure it hyzers inside of that. It's not too high in the air.
Gavin Rathbun is having a day. He's on the tee of 16.
Oh, that's not the shot he's looking for. Breakthrough. It is.
Oh,
get out of here.
It's parked.
Everything going Gavin's way today.
Check out this run he is on right now. Ooh, those are good gets.
Yes, they are.
15 too.
That'd be a fantastic streak to get it in. A double turkey to get it home.
Macbeth up the hill on 14.
Oh, you pulled it so far right.
He pulled that so badly. You heard him say it. Not a chance for Macbeth with that effort. Way off the grid.
Ellis, 361. Yep.
Keyword. All you need right there. Follow those vapor trails and get you a birdie.
Calvin next at 10 feet closer, 351.
That's also looking really nice. There you go. These guys are just matching each other shot for shot.
Following each other all around the course. And they are headed up the hill. And while they do, I want to give a quick shout out to our distance Bushnell crew, the Simpsons out there. Married couple. They've been hiking up and down these hills 2 rounds a day all weekend.
Oh, they've been killing it for us.
Yeah.
Johnny on the spot pretty much on every call.
Hey guys, that's
Absolutely. Simon's approach.
Appreciate you guys hustling around. Hope you're staying hydrated.
Absolutely.
Skip in. There you go, Simon. Rough day for Simon. I'm sure that's going to feel good to just drop that one on in for a birdie.
Yeah.
Score's been hard to come by for Mr. Lazat.
Yeah, just 2 down on the day. And just a huge thanks to the Bushnell Disc as well for providing that edge rangefinder for today's coverage and sponsoring Disc Golf Pro Tour all year long. Go grab an edge rangefinder. If you don't, toss it in the bag. You never know when you'll need it.
They're great.
They are, man. It's really nice when you're playing an unfamiliar course, too.
For sure, or even if,
Yeah.
you know, some courses, the tee signs might be off by 20 or 30 feet.
Uh-huh. Ricky second on 15. The drive not great.
Wow, look at this recovery shot in.
Upshot is great, though.
Wow.
That had to be 5 bills. 450.
Full flexor for Ricky.
A full flex downhill from Ricky is going.
He's trying his best. He has not given up all day. A lot of blue. No bogeys for Mr. Wysocki. Putt for birdie inside circle 1.
He is. He is 8 down through 14 currently.
Fortunately, he is running out of holes as well. 3 strokes behind Calvin. He's going to need some help from those guys behind to give him a chance. I just don't see it happening today. Look on top of the leaderboard. There are no bogeys on those first 4 names.
Paul Macbeth should be next. Really only putt of consequence on 14. This upshot leaked very far right and long. Haven't seen a shot from over here yet.
Hard to imagine what happened to Paul Macbeth on that shot. He tried to jam that in there and blows past chains. That's going to be some extra work for par for Macbeth.
Hopefully it didn't hit wing.
No, man. Trying to take wing out with his own wing.
Adam Hammis on 15. That's his second. And Udisk has him off fairway for his third. Spotter grabbing a mark for him right there. So par likely for Hammis.
Should be able to get up and down from there. Paul Macbeth taking a stroll in towards the wood line. See if he got fortunate and caught something. Okay, towards the back edge of circle 1 maybe.
Yeah, there's Corey's red disc right in front. Woods to woods.
I think he was really trying to force the issue on that, wasn't he?
I wonder if that was his only gap, was just a really piercing, you know, line drive shot, or if he was maybe just getting aggressive and tired of it.
Ditch effort, huh?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
exactly.
all right, man, this has got to go if I'm going to stay in the mix.
A little Ricky Bobby shot.
Maybe so. Go for the home run, huh?
Oh, a bunch of little guys on the way out for Paul.
All kinds of cramped up in the bush. Paul Macbeth trying to find a crease. Usually if he can find a swing, he'll make it work. Untimely bogey for Macbeth.
Yes.
More than likely that's the end of his tournament as far as any potential of winning.
Agreed. He's going to drop to 18. Your leaders will be at 24. Your leader, Calvin Heimberg, will be at 24 with Ellis one behind at 23. The likely result anyway.
Maintaining that 100% inside circle 1, Corey Ellis.
Man, don't miss. Macbeth for bogey. The guy next to me has a little bit to do with inspiring Corey Ellis to get that C1X percentage up.
I have no idea about that.
A couple of your words during the Myrtle Beach Open commentary lit a fire.
That's awesome, man. I have no idea sometimes who you inspire or where they come from.
It's kind of cool, isn't it?
It is pretty awesome.
Hammis is third.
Out of play for Adam inside circle 1. A little bit of work left, but not too much.
Gavin Rathbun, you saw the drive. It somehow got here. That is
Smiles for Gavin. 5 in a row. Smoke show on the backside. He had it going on the front. That one bogey gets cleaned up, and this man's on an official heater.
Wysocki. Ricky. Oh, he is disgusted right now.
Yeah.
After that approach?
That was a heck of a second shot to get himself into contention to make that putt.
That would have got him in a third place tie with Rathbun.
Yeah, he was just in third place. Just did slide back into that tie for fourth with Adam Hammis. Things are tight out here at the Toboggan. Coming down the final stretch, Calvin Heimberg on the box of 15, ready to let loose on a bomb. Halo Destroyer down the right side, trying to
straight
her out. Not ideal.
Ellis will try to take advantage. One back. This will be a force for Corey. Live look down from the drone cam.
Gotta drag back fast.
Hook up, hook up.
Not a mistake you need right now. Gotta keep these discs on the fairway, man. Make your mistake to the left. That's where all the airspace towards the green is. A couple of untimely mistakes there from the two guys up on top of the leaderboard.
Simon. Here's a Simon.
The showman has arrived.
Yep.
There we go. Gallery's on it. That was fun.
Yeah, it was. Macbeth. Here's the normal good drive.
Yep, want to drift down towards the left. That'll do.
We are going to form break down this Simon line.
Why not?
Yeah.
He was trying to have some fun, trying to do a big sky hyzer flip. You can see him reach down for the hyzer, pull up on the hyzer, and then try to get the disc to roll up and over. Still very neutral, though, even though he's trying to put the full send on this thing. He's not getting too steep. That's still pretty neutral for a swing plane. Then he just starts to shape it all up on the way out. That's what most of us pros are doing, guys. You know, our body shapes don't really change too much. We're just making tiny adjustments on the release.
Simon is throwing a provisional right now, just in case he doesn't find that disc.
His disc. Simon's disc.
Or something crazy. You didn't find it. You can't say, oh, we didn't find it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We lost Garrett.
We're good?
Yeah.
Had eyes on
They
it.
don't know where it is.
Okay.
Well, officially they say they don't know, so Simon's going to go provisional, maybe throw a smarter shot. There we go. This is the shot you'd like to see.
That's a great drive.
Yeah, Simon's disc, his first drive will definitely be findable. There were spotters and guys. It's like...
Kyle Klein for par on 15. Boo.
Side chain spit out for Klein. Definitely don't want to see that. It's going to drop him back a stroke. Now in a tie for 6. There's actually 6th place solo for Kyle Klein.
Terry, we're watching the gallery and group walk down the fairway of 15. Love to get your takes on what everybody's looking at for their second shots.
Yeah, Simon should definitely be found. He was way off the fairway. He's going to be pitching back out at best, hoping for a par. Macbeth is in pretty good position, but the other two guys, like you said, are two leaders. Calvin, along with Corey, both out of position. I don't see Calvin getting anything better than a par. Corey would need a near miraculous shot to get birdie. So looking like a lot of pars.
Okay. Thanks, Terry.
Happens here on 15. I mean, Corey Ellis has had the hot hand here on hole 15 historically the last couple of seasons. Got it all 3 times last time. Was 2 for 2 this weekend.
I got it round 1. He didn't get it round.
Oh, he did
yesterday was his first
time missing
yeah.
it, right? All right, gotcha. So, no, definitely not in position this time.
Swinging ahead to 16, Wysocki. And I just got word they did find Simon's first drive. That fought through somehow. Ricky already hated it. He knew it was terrible, but got
He
lucky.
didn't do what he wanted, but he got the result that he needed. Sometimes it works out that way. That birdie right there should get Rick back into that tie for third with Gavin Rathbun.
All right, we got distances popping in. Heimberg, 470. And as Terry said, there isn't any angle to progress, is there? More than 100, 150 feet?
It's hard to say from where Calvin is. I haven't really seen on the pan out. Maybe I'll give you a better idea, but
yeah.
It probably wouldn't be smart to try to bite off more than that with as tight this fairway is.
DX Rock is the disc.
Smart play from Calvin.
Yep.
Little unfortunate there with the ground play. I'm sure we'd have liked to have been out in the middle, but it shouldn't hurt him too bad.
Next act should be Macbeth. Oh, before that though, Adam Hammis on 16.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Big pull off to the right. Praying for some fortune to squeak through. Probably not happening for him.
No. Macbeth, 442. Did not get their needed flip. Ugh. Ellis will be next on that final group to act. Corey right on 420 into the pin, but off the fairway. See if he can generate a clean swing in an alley.
Heard what Terry said. It's going to take a Herculean effort to get himself in contention for birdie, position any kind of a look. Probably a high risk, high reward type situation, being down a stroke, only a couple of holes left to go. Game time decision here for Corey Ellis based on what he's got to work with. Looks like he's got a little sliver of airspace out in front of him. Just going for the layup. Uh-oh.
Did you see it come out?
I did not see that make it to the fairway.
Terry, did you see that one come out to the fairway for Corey?
I'm way up near the green, but I did not see it pop out, and I see a bunch of people running back into the rough on the right side, so doesn't appear to be a good effort out of Corey.
I don't know. I think what we saw going into the rough was Simon fetching his disc. But I don't think Corey...
You would have liked to think you'd see his disc come popping out into the fairway from out in the rough.
Maybe that was it. I think I might have just seen it. We'll see. Here's where Simon's Simon line got him.
Kicked right. The tree. What did that hit? Yeah, it hit the one.
There's always the one.
Let's look back up the fairway. Ellis looks like he's still in the woods. Adam Hammis putting for birdie on 16. The basket through the brush.
Oh,
whoa.
Great effort from Adam.
Oh, Ellis did not get out.
This is a very, very tough shot, man. High flexing forehand. Carrying it 400 feet over a bunch of trees on both sides. It's just, whew.
It's like double head high on left and the right side, too, if you're off the fairway.
It certainly is. Tough situation to be in here for Corey Ellis. Really needs something special to happen right now to try to save this par, keep the fight alive. like the start of that.
Yeah, just did not get stable in time, unfortunately. Oh, did it hit the kid, or did the kid just fall over? The kid just fell over.
Kind of got tackled.
Okay. Oh, poor little guy. Oh.
Kind of got clobbered trying to get out the way. Next thing you know, yeah.
Yep.
On the tushy.
Also, hopefully Ellis isn't too deep in that stuff. And if Calvin can get it up and down, he's going to have a 2-stroke lead.
Gonna have a
with
nice
3 to
cushion.
play.
Yeah. Like his chances on 16, 17, 18. I'd say it's pretty much a wrap if Calvin can get this up and down.
That's a big bird rock 3. Remember those things, Philo?
Certainly do.
I got a couple in the garage.
That's going to sit down perfectly for Calvin Heimberg. Inside circle 1. Job done from the fairway to green.
Huge shot for
Huge
Heimberg.
scramble for Calvin right now. You can see little man right here kind of get trampled up. Boop, boop, boop. 2-man down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tried to keep him up. It was Ricky for birdie on
Looks like
16.
everybody's all right.
Yeah, I think so. No harm, no foul, right? Wysocki, he's at 21. A share of 3rd place with Rathbun.
9 under round for Wysocki.
Speaking of Rathbun, here he is sitting on a 10-down round. T of 17.
5 birdies lined up on the back 9 here. Hangs that one out over the road. He's going to need that to boogie left.
I got to imagine that hung up on the hill.
Heard a lot of groaning. That could be bad. Might not be too bad, he says. So
Okay.
maybe safe, but up high. Maybe something similar to an Eagle McMahon lie.
Okay.
Hard to say.
Simon. 3rd shot.
What a shot from Simon.
From
blind shot, can't see it, just all feel and creativity, touch. One of the best in the game at those types of shots.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Corey else didn't get in the stuff, thankfully.
Yeah,
He's
kinda
a long
unobstructed,
chance.
Yep, unobstructed. Got a chance to get clean flight.
What a hero shot this would be to go
Ooh,
in.
2 of those in 1 round to
Oh
keep things
my.
tight. That would be fantastic. Special stuff. Can he keep the dream alive? Gives it a nice tug. Oof.
That wasn't far off.
It was not inches from finding home base.
But
unfortunately, that's going to be a
bogey.
drop stroke for Corey Ellis. He's going 1 stroke the opposite direction. Going to need some help from Calvin to miss an inside circle 1, which we just don't see happening at this stage of the game.
Nah.
Calvin's usually really, really good with the putters.
He's been here. He knows how to win.
He certainly does.
Took the beast to the playoff at Jonesboro. Speaking of, here is Paul. 3rd shot on the par 4.
Catches the band off metal once again from Macbeth from distance, but unable to connect. Par upcoming for Macbeth.
You want to go?
Heimberg, your
About the
disc is
same. I'm
right
like
there
right
on
on
the
the
left
wall.
foot.
What do you think?
Maybe Simon's still out.
Yeah, sounds like it. To save 4.
What a great 4 for Simon.
I just about to say, after that tee shot, he's loving par.
No doubt. Got a little wild and crazy off the tee, decided to have a little fun, didn't punish him.
Calvin Heimberg to save par in a 2-stroke lead with 3 to play.
Clutch putts down the stretch, gets the job done most times. Gotta get the disc in the bucket inside circle 1 when you're coming down the stretch trying to get yourself a W. Calvin Heimberg able to save and scramble that par up for the nasty lie. The second shot wasn't much better, kind of out of position. Great third to get it on, and nice putt there to get it in.
The bogey for Ellis means he's 2 back as they head to 16. Before they get there, though, a break on the network. Back with the tee shots.
Great Lakes Disc, located in Grand Rapids, Michigan, is a fully stocked retail disc golf store that fulfills all of your disc golf needs. We carry all of the major manufacturers, accessories, and offer player and event sponsorship, along with tournament payout assistance. To learn more about Great Lakes Disc, visit greatlakesdisc.com.
Hey, I'm Johannes.
Hey, I'm Jonathan.
And today we're going to talk about how to aim. You have some problems with the distance, the timing, and pretty much everything. This is kind of the ground or the beginning of the throw.
There you go.
So we're going to throw some forehands.
Oh yeah.
Then you just stroke the board and then you push it in the basket.
You should never, ever throw your max on a golf course.
What?
Your final grouping has reached the tee of 16. The left of those tee pads down there. Heimberg on the box with a rock 3.
Hold straight, Vinny. That's it, Ian. Mark job. Deep in circle 1 for Calvin Heimberg.
So impressive.
That's the way to do it.
Simon. Are we going to see a Simon line?
Maybe.
Or maybe about it.
Simon Lizotte, the showman.
He is going full entertainment mode.
That took about 10 seconds to come back down to the ground.
Terry, did you happen to see where that one happened to land? Luna there for Paul.
Paul Macbeth has been disconnected for this back 9. Just not much doing for him here.
Ellis going to need a birdie to keep his slim hopes alive.
They are slim indeed, Ian. 2 strokes, 3 holes. No mistakes, and going to need some help from Calvin.
Buzz for Corey. Gavin Rathbun. Oh, we've seen this shot spot before. And that one pretty close to the green. He's putting for birdie. Circle 2 is the word from UDisc. Remember last year, eagle up there. Oh, we got that for you. Straddling the guide rail. Needed every one of these strokes as well. beating Klein by just 1. Gallery making their way down 16's fairway toward the green. 17 off to the right. Heimberg with a 2-stroke lead. I look down at this beautiful piece of property. 3 disc golf courses tucked in there somewhere this weekend. A lot of land out there, Philo.
Tons of land. Huge metro parks out in Michigan.
Terry, eyes on that Simon disc?
Yeah, I believe had I not been standing here, it would have been lost for sure. We do have it, and he will be throwing pretty soon, but he's way off the fairway.
Huh. Terry to the rescue. Love it. Thank you, Terry.
Saving Paige Pierce, now saving Simon Lizotte.
And Simon didn't even have to ask.
That was funny. That was real funny. Terry, get my disc.
That's probably my favorite moment from the weekend so far. Here is everyone's favorite German.
All right, ready? I'll go.
Great out.
Not all you can do. Out there having fun, throwing wild shots, you know.
Macbeth from 86.
Wastes no time, drops that in.
And Ellis will be in circle 2 for his birdie bid. Must make. Heimberg parked for birdie. Will need to make this to stay 2 back with 2 to play. Keep his slim hopes alive.
Nice putt there from Corey Ellis. That's a moment where you can feel like your legs just got kicked out from under you when you miss a putt like that. Down in the clutch, he holds strong. Staying alive.
Heimberg to maintain that 2-stroke edge.
I think Vinny's starting to feel it in. His pace is picked up on his walk.
He's throwing like a winner. He's looking like a winner right now. He's got some incredible clutch shots down the stretch.
Certainly has. Golfing his disc really well today. 9 under par for Calvin Heimberg.
One more look at this Ellis putt for birdie, keeping the hopes alive. A little high in the chains,
That's
but it
right,
settles. Yes, sir.
Strong putt. Nice aggressive, assertive action.
I guess there's more chains up there, right?
Apparently so.
And they are on their way to 17.
Well, the field tried to charge up and catch these guys. A couple of guys making their way up into the mix here in the top 5. Making a little bit of a move. Not too far. Chase card, second card, third card, all right there all day.
Faisaki on the tee of 17.
He's screaming at this to drop. That OB line on the left comes up quick.
Pan left, pan left. And a green flag. Those Ricky discs come in real fast.
They do.
Adam Hammis. Adam currently tied for 5th. The birdie here, I share 3rd.
Caught some cabbage on the way out, Ian. That's got to stop. Oh,
that was so mean.
Jumps up over the berm, backside out of bounds.
Ahead on the green, Rathbun for birdie.
This for the official double turkey.
All kinds of chains, but just a little too far left.
Yep, just a little slow. Good opportunity.
There's a little bit of a backup on 17, so we'll take a break. Back, you won't miss a thing.
Ledgestone. Every summer, hundreds of disc golfers flock to the greater Peoria, Illinois area to compete in the sport's richest and most charitable event, the Ledgestone Open. But what does Ledgestone look like for the rest of the year? On the surface, Ledgestone is one of disc golf's leading retailers, but look a little closer and you'll find a group of motivated individuals providing the best possible service to the disc golf community. So whether you're building a bag, wanting to support your favorite pro, or looking to add to your disc golf wardrobe, choose the retailer that's as passionate about the sport as you are. Choose Ledgestone.
We are dedicated to the game. Developing technology and providing data that helps you take the next step. Whether it's your next training session, league night, or major. Because we believe the best way to grow the sport is to push the sport. And the best way to do that is together. We're focused on the future to make that happen.
Welcome back. The fairway of 17 with Tom. Interesting spot to be.
Tough position to get that angle up the hill when you're pointing down. A bit of wind blowing in Albert. I imagine it's swirling down here in the bowl.
What a shot.
Fantastic shot there from Albert Tom to get him onto the face of the hill. That was a long carry. Big hyzer up on the right side.
Such an awkward run-up.
Big time awkward run-up.
Rathbun on 18.
Trying to wrap up a day.
Nice shot.
Well, fought through. He should have a birdie look. Somewhere around circle's edge.
Yeah, should be. Gavin trying to get it to the house at 11 deep on the day.
Back to your final grouping, Calvin Heimberg. 2 paces of the man behind him. Or 2 strokes, excuse me. Yeah. Adam Hammis, the drive just barely leaked OB. Here's his 3rd. He's currently on an island in 5th. Rathbun 1 ahead, Klein at 19. Up and down would be huge. Just not quite enough flip up on that drive.
Not enough muscle on that shot.
Maybe that was the answer.
Just a little low, a little slow. Adam Hammis going to have his work cut out to save that par. These guys trying to stay warm, getting iced right now on 17's tee pad.
They really are. It's an impactful tee shot as well.
Yeah,
OB.
you want to stay nice and loose.
Klein to attack the green.
Get that late fade. That should work out perfectly. Can't do it much better than that, Ian.
How about that? Thankfully, nestling after the Kuzi hit.
Get Kyle Klein up to the tie for 5th with Adam Hammis.
That's right.
Maybe even
actually,
a flip-flop.
I think we will see that 2-stroke swing indeed.
Mm-hmm. Nice look at Kyle Klein swing up the hill, a little flex shot over stable. Late fade right on time, even catching that base and back spin. No stress there for that drop in.
Leaner. Thanks Suzuka for rolling back that replay. Slightly ahead on the fairway. Wysocki with his 2nd coming up. A great drive, just kind of a
awkward stance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a professional hold on right there. You don't see that very often. That could have easily come out and gone terrible places.
Oh my gosh.
That takes so much body control to hang on to that disc. Able to catch the balance, and this has a chance if this can fade in a hurry. There you go. Ricky Wysocki going to roll on the backside of the hill.
You can get to 22 with that make.
You could.
That would be solo 3rd ahead of Rathbun.
Rathbun's putting from circle 1 on 18.
For par now.
That's right, so he's all done. He's going to get it to 10 under for his round. Ricky Wysocki looking to get it to 10 under with that putt up on 17's green. These guys are going to clear out, and our final card's going to get ready to launch off the tee of 17. Calvin Heimberg, 2-stroke lead, 2 to play. Tournament's in his hands right now.
This is a 2-stroke swing type of hole, though.
First order of business, land safe. That's got to be his first priority. You know how easy it is to sneak OB on the left. Really got to choose your spot wisely where you're trying to go.
And while they're waiting, Rathbun. Here is his circle 2 bid for birdie. Oh, that looked good. 98% of the way there.
Certainly did. Ran out of height.
All right. Heimberg. Big shot here really helps.
Just got to get into position if you're Calvin Heimberg. Don't want this thing leaking out of bounds.
And that's where he goes, Philo. Oh,
man.
my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness.
How do you open the door like that?
I mean, it's not that easy of a tee shot. I mean, we've seen so many OB drives on this one. Maybe it looks easier than it is. Did you? I mean, you've thrown it, man. What'd you think about it?
Yeah, it's a good tee shot. I don't think it's that difficult. There's a ton of space out over the road on the right side.
But I feel like half the drives we've watched this weekend have gone OB.
They're just
Maybe it's a 3rd. Yeah.
It seems undercommitted, like they're not committing to the spot they want to land to. They're just kind of throwing it out there and hoping the air is going to save them.
Yeah. Ellis.
The better shots have been lower than higher.
Advantage Ellis on 17.
Two-stroke swing possibilities.
Oh boy.
Door ajar for Corey Ellis.
I threw it out there.
Simon Lizotte going flex on the outside line. This looks really nice, Ian. Way up the fairway.
17 is actually the hardest hole on the course.
Really?
Yeah. Playing
shocked by that.
Half a stroke over par. This is a good drive from Paul.
Yeah, that should land nicely into the
Loving that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I am.
Ooh, you got chills yet?
No, I'm just blown away by that drive from Calvin right now.
Yeah.
You know that's the only mistake you can't make right now is don't go be left. Simon Lizotte trying to get some push-ups, doing his best lizard impersonation.
Never change, Simon. The world would be a worse place. Big time drive from Ellis after watching Heimberg throw OB. Towering hyzer.
What else can you do after you watch the man open the door but drop
through.
it in the middle of the fairway? Nice little reverse roll there.
That little berm roll.
That was huge.
Impactful for sure. Flying 17, sir.
I cannot believe this is playing as the most difficult hole on the course today. I am really perplexed by this. A lot of space to get the disc in pounds and safe. Yeah. Obviously, the challenge is to land safe and then to mitigate and navigate this hill. Pretty steep up there. It feels like good 25, 30 feet above your head. Face of that hill is very steep, so using it to your advantage as a natural break definitely helps.
Ahead on the green, Wysocki for birdie. There we go for Rick.
Got it to 10 deep for Rick. 22 under.
He is now in solo third.
Yep, just leapfrog right over Gavin's got one more opportunity. He can get it to 23.
Yeah, you get it back from your meter. Yeah, you get it straight back from where.
Let's see what they range find Calvin at.
So
that's not the way you played
up the hill, probably
I know, but we got
430.
clarification yesterday.
399. Yeah, yeah.
399 plus 30 feet up the hill,
Yep,
at least.
exactly.
It's gonna feel like a 440, 450 tug.
Or anywhere on that meter. So if y'all are good, that looks good to me.
Big play here coming for Calvin Heimberg. Got to get up and down and salvage this par. It's going to be up to Corey Ellis to see if he can take advantage of the opportunity presented by Calvin. He's got to do his work first. You can't depend on Corey making a mistake. Reaching for a halo destroyer. Look at this, Ian. All right, not quite to the top of the plateau, but in business for Calvin.
Terry, talk to us about what Calvin has left on the hole. That's not going to catch Terry there. Sorry, guys. Let's see if UDisc has a marking for him.
Inside circle one. So he's going to have that steep grade of hill to deal with. Definitely makes things awkward.
Macbeth into the green.
I think that disc is broken for him. Just hasn't been fading as quickly as he'd like it to.
Somewhere around where Ricky was, maybe a little outside.
Yeah, probably right on the edges.
So I just got word from Terry over text. Calvin right on circle's edge for that par save.
Big time play right now for Corey. Can he apply the pressure by sticking one close on the green and putting a little bit of extra thought in that putt for Calvin Heimberg? His away. It's on a nice line in.
It
How's
looks
that forward
really
skip
good.
gonna go? Oh yeah, runs it a little deeper than he'd like. That's a scary putt, putting back towards that cliff, man. Nice effort from Corey Ellis, but man, he's going to need another clutch putt from right on circle's edge right now.
They're giving him circle 1.
I figured that's where he'd be, right just inside circle 1, but he's going to have a panoramic view looking out over that cliff.
Here's the look from the catch cam from this Ellis approach. Near perfect. It just caught a little slow down here.
Yep, needed to catch some thicker grass.
I think he's going to be okay on that, Philo.
I think so as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's as long as...
It looked like it took a longer skip. This might be the play of the weekend right here. Second play of the weekend for Corey Ellis. Go back to that throw-in that he had on, what was that, 11? 10? Big time play there, big time play here.
Simon second. This is the road less traveled.
That's tracking way off, but actually checks up nicely right around circle's edge. Safe putt for Simon Lizotte.
Corey running up the hill to see how far he got.
Trying to figure out who's going to be out. Most likely either Calvin or Paul should be putting first.
And Philo, I'm going to throw this thought out there.
What you got?
18, what happened yesterday? Ellis and Heimberg, they throw the same line.
Correct.
Ellis got unlucky, kicks OB.
Correct.
Heimberg gets lucky, gets parked. So that is in play too.
Also,
okay,
if Heimberg can save his par, and let's just say Corey Ellis doesn't make his birdie putt, which we all kind of imagine he will, right? 100%.
Right.
Calvin's got a good sidearm. He could just lay up with a sidearm and not have to take the risk of the backhand play.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean, it's a chess match still. It really depends on if Corey Ellis can convert here. Then that's really going to put the pressure back on Calvin to seal the deal with a perfect drive.
Yeah, this is now match play, right?
Big time.
Macbeth for birdie.
Late fireworks for Macbeth. Get him out of 8th place. Up in this tied for 7th now with Andrew Marweed, who's in the clubhouse. One more opportunity for Macbeth. Climb up the leaderboard one more spot. Get into a tie with Kyle Klein at 20 under.
Heimberg. Before that, though, Simon, excuse me. That didn't sound good enough for Simon. Sounds like a par. Heimberg will walk to right around circle's edge to save par. A make here, he has at least one stroke heading to 18. A miss and we could be knotted up.
Ice cold Heimberg, baby.
Pressure make from the edge of the circle for Heimberg.
I don't know how much more clutch you can get than that. Chuck it OB, open the door. Upshot looked pretty solid, but not the best. And nervy putt.
Oh, Simon gets a little long. Here's the comeback for par.
Able to jump it in. There we go, Simon.
And
Scoot
Ellis
on out the way.
A chance to close the gap to 1 with 1 to play.
%, C1X on the weekend.
And you said he'd probably need to stay that way. And he did.
He did. One more hole to go. One more opportunity.
Oh, my goodness.
He's throwing everything he could at old Heimberg here, but...
Wysocki second on 18. Music will get in the house with that 10. Adam Hammis for birdie on 18. This would tie him with Rathbun. He is tied in 4th place with that make.
Adam Hammis is pumped with that finish this weekend, my friend. I can guarantee you that.
He was really struggling with his confidence earlier in the year. I ran and talked to him about that, and it seems like he's kind of found the stride here.
He is. It's a good time. We've talked about that in the show earlier. You know, this is the right time of year to be coming into form. Playoff time's getting, ready to come up. You got a World Championship coming up, one of the biggest payouts in, on the season. Ledgestone coming up. There's a lot of things to be, coming to form for right about now. It's okay to have a little bit of a rocky, slow start, but mid-season, towards the fall, you got to be ready to go.
Heimberg, that's the T-bird again. And I guess with one stroke, he's got to go for the birdie. I guess he can watch Ellis and see what he does first.
If the same thing happens to Corey Ellis, maybe Heimberg lays up, calls it a day.
Right.
Why take the risk, He already did it once. One last opportunity for Corey Ellis to apply the pressure. Got a nice line on it. Job done. Corey Ellis, circle
He's in circle
one.
one. We know what happens there. The disc goes in.
The vice grip has been set. We'll see how Calvin Heimberg responds.
My goodness.
He's got to go for it.
This is incredible. Macbeth.
Early cabbage tickle. Pushes 2/3 of the way up the hill.
Just outside circle 2. Heimberg grabs the T-bird. This got parked yesterday. Would love a repeat right now.
Sit, and it does. So we've got a putt off for the W here. Calvin Heimberg's got to drop it from circle 2 or it goes to extra holes.
A 40-footer for the win. How
Sounds
about that?
familiar, doesn't it?
It does sound
3
familiar.
years in a row.
That's crazy.
Eagle McMahon making pretty much the same putt 2 years in a row to win. Going for the roller, having some fun. Crowd pleaser. And look at this, Ian.
It's a Simon pleaser, too.
Yes, sir. Deep inside circle 1 for Simon Lizotte. Simon has crept back into the top 10. Had slid down some earlier. That should get him to 4 under for his round, but this shot right here by Corey Ellis. Cool, calm, collected all day. Didn't let that one bogey razz him up. Knew how important that play was to get that one in close. Put the pressure right here on Calvin. Now Calvin's got to connect.
He is in circle 2, slightly uphill bid.
Should be pretty open. I think he got away from all the limbs on the right side.
Looks like a clean putt. Agreed.
Just got to get it done.
Macbeth, 75-footer.
A little last hole magic for Macbeth not to be. Gave it a run, splashes change, jumps off the rim, and falls to the ground, unfortunately. Not the Macbeth we're accustomed to seeing on a Sunday. Could not really kick it in gear today. A little bit slow in the middle.
I thought you were talking about,
It is Calvin next. For the win, Calvin Heimberg.
Yeah, Calvin pushed that one just a hair off the center line. The nose dipped, disc dropped.
Simon to finish with a birdie and get to 17. And that will be Followed by an Ellis bid for some playoffs.
Playoffs?
What a pressure putt from Corey Ellis.
And
Huge
those
make.
25-footers can get the knees knocking a little bit.
Oh.
It comes down to...
Not a huge make, but a huge make.
Huge make for the situation. Corey Ellis runs down. Calvin Heimberg all knotted up.
Oh, my goodness.
He's still alive. Corey Ellis seeking his first tour win.
I got chills watching this, man.
The man has had ice in his veins, too. Been playing so calm, so cool, so focused. Under control, 100% C1X.
Needed every single one to push this playoff.
I told you he would.
Wow.
Calvin Heimberg opens the door on 17 with the loose drive that slides out of bounds. Corey Ellis capitalizes and then once again drops it down to 218 in circle one.
What more can you ask for?
I hope you guys didn't have anything else to do today. We got some more disc golf coming for you.
We got playoffs. We had Simon lines earlier. This day has been amazing.
All kinds of fun stuff happening out here on the Toboggan course. 40th annual. The spectators are out. It's a beautiful evening out in Michigan. We hope that you guys are having a beautiful night wherever you are across the world, or morning, good afternoon, all that good stuff.
If you're up late in Finland watching,
no doubt.
I got some Finnish buddies that have been pushing the limit on staying up to watch this awesome live disc golf. I think they got used to it watching the European Open, Philo.
No doubt, man. Well, you guys are definitely in for a treat today. This was a heck of a show by the guys.
Oh, man.
Wow.
This is
It
just
was
as exciting
anybody's
as
game
that.
at the start of the day, and these two competitors, man, they'd good old-fashioned slugfest, man. Back and forth, two heavyweights, you know?
Yeah. Our playoff holes, 1, 17, 18. 1, I think, is a toss-up between. Do you give an advantage to either player there?
They've both been throwing a similar shot, so I'm not really sure who's got the upper hand there. It's a tough righty-backhand play. They've both been going to the mid-range.
Yep.
Calvin does have a flick that he could use. I mean, they both do, but they've been feeling more comfortable with the righty-backhand, so no clear-cut advantage on hole one.
And then we go to 17, where we just saw, assuming we get a push there. 1 feels like a push is likely.
For sure.
I feel like this thing will probably end on 17. You never know, but
I don't think Calvin will let that slide out of bounds 2 times in a row. Most pros will make a mistake once, but not twice. Clutch moment there for this young pro from West Virginia. Corey Ellis has tracked down a monster of Calvin Heimberg.
looking to put his stamp on the Pro Tour.
Absolutely. Well, he did get that podium finish last year. He's just guaranteed himself another podium finish here in Milford. They're going to go add up their scorecards, make it official, and we'll see them back over at hole one in a few minutes, I assume.
Yep.
It could either be a breakout performance for Corey Ellis or another tour win for Calvin Heimberg.
All knotted up at 25. Coming in third, Ricky Wysocki with a really amazing 10 down.
Absolutely.
One ahead of Gavin Rathbun.
He really put together a nice round. Ricky Wysocki did. Kept it clean, I do believe. Bogey-free effort.
Yes.
Lots of streaky birdies. 5 in a row early. A couple of back-to-back birdies coming into the house. Good stuff. A lot of solid play all down, up and down the leaderboard. Yeah. Honestly, you know, just guys ran out of holes, you know.
Yeah.
Look at Kevin Jones' scorecard early. He was on a heater, then get it to the backside. And as we mentioned earlier on, the front's where you want to score, and then you got to try to survive the back nine because that's where all the fluctuation seems to happen.
Yep.
You know, a couple of holes are really prone to bogeys. Harder to score, longer par fours, tighter fairways. But it's all said and done now. Calvin Heimberg, Corey Ellis taking it to a playoff.
Cannot wait.
Coin flip on this one, huh?
I think so. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, the playoff. Catch you there.
Power Grip, Europe's #1 disc golf shop, is now available in the United States. Our selection is constantly growing as we build on strong relationships throughout the disc golf industry. It doesn't matter the question you have, where you're from, or your skill level. Power Grip is here to help. Shop us online at powergripusa.com.
The MVP Black Hole Pro is the best portable basket on the market.
It's easy to transport. You can set it up in under 60 seconds, no problem.
It's perfect for any sort of practice putting. I would recommend it for anyone who needs a portable basket.
Your belt can only expand and contract in inch-long increments. Your belt is either too loose or too tight. That's why Grip 6 belts don't have holes. Enjoy infinitely smooth sliding action that perfectly adjusts to your specific waistline at the speed of taco.
Highlights from early in the day. Heimberg. This one on 5.
Calvin Heimberg. This round full of highlight moments. This one on 10. Corey Ellis really charging up the batteries with a play like that, man.
Oh my! This 13 shot will not be repeated for a long time.
The fairway gets that perfect little push skip off the dirt. This has got to be the play of the day for Corey Ellis when he needed it most.
A birdie on the hardest hole on the track.
Timely birdie. After he watched Calvin throw it away, but Calvin did fire in this par putt to save and hold strong. He would have been knotted up right there, and this would be over. Corey Ellis would have won with this putt right here on 18 had Calvin not converted for par.
Another C1X. Corey has the box. Going to that Buzz SS.
That out a bit wide, Ian.
Is it going to Buzz SS enough?
I'm hoping it doesn't fade. Here is OB. That's going to be super close.
They're not calling it.
No reaction from the fans in the gallery. Calvin Heimberg definitely door ajar with that swing from Corey Ellis. One shot could end it all right here for Calvin Heimberg if he can sneak this one in close. Block for Heimberg.
Yes.
Be clean.
Very inside.
It hangs on. It's got a chance, Ian.
I think it's overturned.
Oh. Not completely terrible.
Yeah.
Depending on the lie, Calvin might have a circle 1 putt.
And depending if Ellis is out of bounds, he might be able to
be game over.
It could be game over. He could just drop in for par.
They are calling Corey Ellis OB.
Oh, wow. And even circle 1 for Heimberg.
That's what I figured. Tough break for Corey Ellis. Mid-range got stable. Hung it out there a little wide. Got to keep it more on the inside. Tighter off the tree on the tee pad there. And
let's see what he's got for the putt. We just got range finding for Calvin at 27 feet. Oh my goodness. Come on.
By that much.
It almost kicked back off the board.
Game of millimeters.
Oh.
Centimeters, not even inches.
That is like a centimeter out of bounds.
Brutal, brutal way for the day to end. Well, depending on the lie for Calvin Heimberg, it could have been over. He's right inside circle 1. Going to have probably some kind of cabbage in his face. Probably not going to need it now unless if Corey Ellis can find a way to bang a long one in one more time.
I'm not working and there's no flagger.
That is a tough way to go down, Ian.
It really is.
Want to give yourself a fighting chance, you know, to stay in there.
I guess I'll make it.
Well, he's going to try and save par. Nothing to lose.
Bang it, Corey.
That's the attitude to have. Got to tell yourself you're going to do something positive. Keep believing until that putter finds the ground.
83-footer for Ellis.
Potentially to keep the match going.
Calvin can lay up for the win. There is the Heimberg disc right there.
Wow, deep inside circle one for Heimberg.
What an effort from Ellis, but that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's it, man. Really well played week for Corey Ellis. I know it's going to be a tough sting.
World champion Calvin Heimberg.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 40th Discraft Great Lakes Open champion, Calvin Heimberg.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you. Okay.
I'll hold it if you want.
Let's go,
I can
boy.
give back to you for the award.
Oh,
If you
good
want.
plan, man.
You got it.
Bro, when you walk up, I was like, what?
Badass, bro.
Okay, stand by.
And joining us now again in playoff fashion, Calvin Heimberg, the champion here at D-Glow. How does that feel?
Feels amazing. Yeah, I played great out here this week. Putting might have been a little shaky, but yeah, it feels great to be a winner here again. And yeah, I'm excited.
We haven't seen you on the podium since back in May at the OTB Open. Of course, very tough battles going on, including international. What did it take to bring your A game to this course and to this tournament this weekend?
Just keep on grinding. I mean, this is kind of a thrower's course. You have to be throwing amazing shots to really put yourself in position for birdie. So I threw the disc really well this week, gave myself a lot of looks. Didn't make all the putts, but I made enough. So
Let's compare this to Jonesboro. Not only was there, of course, a one-hole playoff, but also compare the courses and the challenges out here and the lines that you have to throw, along with your closest competitor in Corey. What were you doing out here to be successful?
Yeah, it's a lot of distance driver shots, some fairway driver shots too. I think Jonesboro is more kind of birdie or die than out here. Here birdies are a lot harder to come by, so here it's more of a grind. You have to stay more mentally tough the whole round and just keep pushing on the back nine, which is a little tougher than the front.
The last two holes, you gave up a couple of strokes.
Yep.
Corey Ellis hung in there the entire time, pushed you all the way to this playoff. I'm going to go all the way back to hole number 10 when he threw one in from 115 feet. Just when you thought you were going to double your lead to 2, what were you thinking when that one went in?
Yeah, that was an incredible shot by Corey. I don't know, it was cool. I mean, I was clapping for it just as much as everyone else. I also got a tap-in birdie, which I was stoked about on that hole. But yeah, there were some lead changes there throughout, past that. I think he took the lead somewhere in there, and then I took it back, and he charged there at the very end, got a couple birdies, and props to him for that.
It was an incredible battle, and the whole world loves it when you're stoked, just like you are right now. Anything you want to say to everybody out there that's watching?
Thanks everyone for watching, and shout out to my sponsors, Innova, Millennium, and everyone else. So thank you.
Everyone. Are we done?
I don't know, you tell me.
You're done. You're the champion. Calvin Heimberg, everyone.
Thank you.
What a weekend on the Toboggan.
Calvin Heimberg.
Oh.
Steady diet. Yeah, this is a really fun one. Caught the thin grass, got a nice forward push over on 2. Just lots of good shots out of Calvin all weekend long. You heard him talking about it. Felt he was throwing the disc well all weekend long. Drives like this, skinny line on hole 5. Bonus birdie for sure. Lots of things can happen on a drive like that. Great recovery plays. Scramble rate was on point. He said he didn't make all the putts, but he made enough of them. Great fairway shots like this right here. Maybe a little fortunate on this hole, the tee shot and the second shot for everything to go his way, but sometimes that's what it takes to get a W.
That's disc golf.
That surely is. This was a fantastic second shot over on 10. This almost flare skips in. That would have been exciting, especially with the fireworks to come moments later with Corey Ellis throwing it in. Shot of the day for sure right here. It's got to be OTB shot of the day.
The Corey Ellis throw-in might be the other contender. But the win gave it to the winner. Yeah, I'm with you,
Corey Ellis
man.
comes
I'm
back
with
and
ya.
give it his highlight. You know, Calvin Heimberg takes down the tournament, kind of like giving Corey Ellis the MVP. You know, just kind of doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Beautiful shot once again. Perfect speed and angle control.
And 16. This is a clutch shot late.
It certainly was. And putting it deep in circle 1, stress-free putting for Calvin. One more time, clutch putting.
Edge of the circle.
After OB off the tee, gets it up the hill, barely gets to the crown and sends it home. And
this rock 3 shot for the win.
Wasn't the prettiest. Didn't like it initially, but it hangs on just long enough to get an inside circle 1. And
consolation for Corey, even if he was in bounds. I think Heimberg's taking that birdie.
Oh, for sure. It wasn't as buried as we thought. That was right on the edge of the tall grass. For sure, Calvin would have sent that home, taking it home with the birdie on the playoff hole, but there he is holding the trophy. Calvin Heimberg, winner once again on tour.
2 playoff wins.
Hey, got to get it done somehow.
The man.
See, just like that. Hey, come on, it's me, Vinny, you know.
The man is clutch. Welcome back to the booth in Milwaukee. Ian Anderson, Philo Brathwaite over there.
Yo, yo.
God, what a day, man.
What a weekend, man. This was fun, man.
It was.
For a minute, we thought we'd see Kyle Klein and Corey Ellis once again battling it out. They were right there off the top, you know. And
Kyle not too far back either.
Wasn't too far. He's still right there in the mix after it's all said and done. 6th place finish for young Kyle Klein. Adam Hammis turning things around this weekend. Returner Gavin Rathbun showing up in a big way with a 10-pack to get things in. Ricky Wysocki turning things around after a couple 12th place finishes his last 2 events.
Yeah,
so
right.
all these guys, and then you look what happens down below there. Paul Macbeth kind of slid off today.
He
Again,
did.
it kind of happened again. It seems like not getting over the hump.
On that last day?
On the last day, it seems like he's found himself in contention a lot of times recently. But
It used to be McBeast mode day.
Every time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. And now it's just kind of hit and miss with Paul Macbeth when it comes to a Sunday closing round. Good competitive round from Brody Smith. He had a really hot round on the front 9. Kind of hit the wall on the back.
Yeah, I think.
Simon Lazard, obviously, with the slow start, better finish. Sliding down the ladder a little bit, but good tournament, top 10.
Couple Michiganders.
Marley.
And Klein.
And Klein right there, right next to each other. 1 stroke separates the 2. Top 10 finishes. Tour point, you know, on their side. All these things are good, especially for a guy like Brody Smith, who was just outside the bubble for the tour playoff. Now he's got to improve his standings.
Wasn't he? Was he just outside?
I think he was just outside the top 30, and now this should get him in the mix, get him a bye into one of the first rounds.
Yeah, there's a couple of people that didn't get to hear some of the Europeans, and obviously one other person.
A couple of guys that aren't going to be playing for a while, possibly. Or
yeah. He'll be dropping down a little bit.
So, good weekend overall. A lot of things happening.
Yep. We're going to take one more break. When we come back, we'll have an interview with Corey Ellis. Would love to talk to him. Catch you there.
If you want to be the best, you win world. It doesn't happen to a lot of people, and when it does, it's huge.
Paige Pierce has to go for this and really has to make this. She is one shot away from winning her 6th world title and becoming the most winning woman to ever play the game.
I heard so many times that you can't say that to an 8-year-old. You can't say that to a 6-year-old. You're going to train them hard. I mean, you know, Rocky's Rocky, right? That's the way it is.
He's kind of the tough love kind of dad. And so it's always kind of been something where he's like pushing me. It doesn't sound like love, but I know it is. And he's just like, come on, you got better than that.
She knows that. She knows that. I know she knows that because, anyway.
Well, typically, one of the people that's out there putting the hammer down is Paige Pierce, and this weekend, unfortunately for her, just not a factor.
Back-to-back first-time champions over on the women's side. That's pretty cool. I mean, I think it bodes well for our women's division.
You can surpass me because look at where this wasn't here when I started. I got here because I kept pushing past where the limit was. You can do the same thing. She wants the competition for herself, but she wants it for the general disc golf community. She just wants it to grow as fast as possible.
I think we all kind of feel it, and it's on its way for sure to be maybe mainstream, but at least way bigger than any of us could have ever imagined.
Oh, I've watched it happen to so many people. They get just fully hooked. You know, as soon as I guess they hit a shot or it feels good. Finally, they don't throw it up in the air, they throw one straight, and I don't know the exact process that takes place, but it seems to excite people in a way that they're never gonna stop playing.
I thought Paige got roasted. She got roasted pretty hard, and I think she deserved it, honestly.
My question to you, PJ, is why do you keep doing this to the women's division?
It's the U.S. Women's Championship. It should be treated the same way from the PGA perspective as the U.S. Disc Golf Championship, which is the men's title.
They say, like, you're the greatest of all time, but in my mind, that is not true. There are 2 other women that I'm tied with. Until I get that 6th world title, that is still up for debate. So this is so important to me to cement my name in disc golf history as the most winning woman to ever play the game.
Welcome back to D-Glow. We have Corey Ellis, your 2nd place finisher in the clubhouse with our very own Terry Miller. On you, Terry.
And joining us now is our runner-up in Corey Ellis. And Corey, of course, difficult to catch up just moments after the playoff, but got to know, how are you feeling about your performance out there?
I feel like I missed a few shots. I definitely could have executed a little better. But, you know, I looked at the scores, which I never do, but I knew I had to come down the stretch. And just that I had some trouble on 15 that really cost me there. I felt like I had to birdie out just to even have a chance, and I did, and came back and luckily enough tied it. But just unfortunate OB by a quarter inch probably.
Yeah, and I do want to go back on, 17 and 18. You chased him down. He had you by a couple strokes. You ended up throwing the safe shot on 17, getting up and down. 18, there's so few birdies that are had there, and you all but parked it. Knowing that you had to do that on the final 2 holes and seeing Calvin miss on 18, how excited were you that you pushed it to the playoff?
I was excited to have the opportunity to win. I thought when I was down 2, I knew it was just going to take a matter of luck at that point, and it's lucky that Calvin missed because he doesn't miss often from that range.
Well, and in a similar sense, I'll ask you that. You rarely ever miss as well, especially inside C1X. We had you at 100%. How do you bring that level of focus? And you're clearly known as one of the best putters. You've won putting awards here on the Pro Tour, but how do you bring that type of focus to an elite level event like this in the final round?
You just try to remember that your body's going to take over. Just breathe. I focus on my breathing, and I make sure I know what the wind's doing beforehand and just commit fully to the putt.
So you push it to a playoff. Kelvin's been pushed there before. Back in Jonesboro, he came out on that one. But for yourself, knowing that you're just a stroke or two away from taking down your first Elite Series event, what will you take away from this, knowing you were so close and it just barely slipped past you?
It hurts, that's for sure. But, you know, every loss is a lesson learned. And I know I still have to be more consistent if I want to win. And so close.
It was an incredible battle. You, of course, were a fierce competitor throughout. Everyone knew you would be. To watch you clutch up to get those last 2 holes to even force the playoff, and like you said, just a matter of inches on that final hole. Otherwise, I think we might have seen it continue. It was truly inspiring for a lot of people, and we know that your big breakthrough win on the Elite Series is just around the corner. It could be any given weekend now. Is there anything you want to say to everyone out in the world, the thousands of viewers that have been watching?
Just thanks everyone for the support. You know, thank you.
Well, again, incredible performance, great battle. Thanks for joining us, everyone. That's Corey Ellis, runner-up here at D-Glow.
Corey and Terry, any reactions from the interview from Corey?
Yeah, I can relate to those feelings, man. You can tell the man's bumming out. Those opportunities are not easy to come by. You know, when you've been grinding for quite a while out there on tour and playing against the best players on the planet, you get yourself onto a lead card, pretty much in the mix the whole tournament, and you know, comes up this short.
Yeah.
It's gutting, you know, and
yeah.
we have a feeling we'll see Corey Ellis back in the mix again soon, and
he's a
in
young
contention to win. I mean, he's going to have some great tournaments, but what can you do? You feel bad for him, but Calvin Heimberg, he won the tournament. He earned it.
Yeah, he did. I believe we actually do have Calvin Heimberg in the clubhouse with Terry Miller. All yours, Terry.
And again, rejoining us, our champion in Calvin Heimberg. And Calvin, I don't want to make this about me, but 108 holes of walking around for me this weekend, and you're going to make us all walk more. Playoff time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have made the putt on the last hole.
All right, that's all I wanted to hear.
Okay.
I think we can cut it. No.
Yep,
seriously, as you just said before we started, it seems like you can't win it in regulation, but clearly an epic battle.
Yeah.
What's your takeaways now that you've had just a few thoughts to process the playoff that you had with Corey?
Yeah, I mean, the playoff didn't last long. Unfortunately, he went out of bounds off the tee. I didn't really know that. At the beginning, they cheered, so like I just assumed he was in bounds. Definitely heard a wall get hit, but I just assumed he bounced back in. I honestly thought my shot was pulled right and I was going to be in the crap, so I might have kicked out or something, or maybe the disc is just more stable than I thought. But yeah, I don't think the playoff was really the story. I mean, it was definitely the round. There were some lead changes. Corey made the charge at the end, and we both had our moments on different stretches of that course. And I would say we both threw the disc really well this weekend, and that's why we excelled and kind of separated a little bit from the field.
It was incredible, and I think one of the greatest shots maybe in Toboggan history is the one you threw hole number 13, the downhill. Walk us through that a little bit, because did you even see the way it finished once you threw the forehand?
No, I did see it get a skip. That's a complete bonus hole for me. Like, I don't really even anticipate having like a look at it, but yeah, I threw it good. It popped up the flat, and I saw it get a skip. I didn't realize it was like a straighter skip. It didn't even skip right. Normally, when they get in there in the circle, they're to the right, and the disc was basically parked a little left, so I got a really good ground action. I'm interested to see how it actually flew down there, but yeah, that was definitely probably the highlight of my round as far as shot-wise.
Yeah, and easily, like I said, maybe the highlight of the weekend. It was so incredible. And I am excited to have you watch that, because it basically skipped straight rather than hooking up like you would expect down there. So some good fortune. Going into hole number 18, obviously Corey had picked the stroke up on you on 17, but going into 18, that feels like it's a real roll of the dice. Walk us through kind of the mentality in throwing hole number 18 off the tee.
Yeah, I mean, 18's another one of those holes that I don't really expect to get. It's kind of a big forehand, and it's not necessarily my strong suit, especially going uphill. I'm just not great at that angle. But Corey threw it. He threw it really well, and he put it inside the circle, so I knew I had to go for it. Threw it lower than he did, but still gave myself a look. I was like circle's edge, putt that I would have loved to have made just to close it out right there. But yeah, I mean, if he wouldn't have been that close, I probably would have gone a little more conservative off the tee just to eliminate any kind of flukiness that can happen, you know, hits and rolls out of bounds. So, but he threw it good, so I have to push to try to win in regulation. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, but yeah, it's definitely a scary hole to finish on.
Well, it was incredible to see not only the push by Corey, but then you guys taking it to the extra holes. I presume you're going to have next weekend off. We just have a, not just, but we have a Silver Series event. And then, of course, we head to Ledgestone. And Ledgestone, do you feel like maybe there's a little unfinished business there?
Yeah, last year we got cut short. I guess I share a win with Rick there, which is kind of weird. But, yeah, I'm excited to go back. I feel like Northwood Black kind of suits some parts of my game pretty well. And then Eureka is another one of those courses that I feel like I can play really well at. So definitely excited to go back and, see if we can win another one.
Well, it feels like hopefully hitting and trending all in the right direction at the right time with Worlds right around the corner. Again, final thoughts. Anything you want to say to the world out there that might be watching?
Not really. I mean, nothing that I haven't said already. But, yeah, just thank you guys for watching, making this possible for all of us out here.
All right, everyone. That is, again, your champion in playoff fashion, Calvin Heimberg, here at the Great Lakes Open.
Thank you.
And again, congrats to Calvin on an epic duel performance all the way down to the end in D-Glow.
No doubt.
Thanks, Terry. Anything jumping at you from that interview with Calvin?
You know, Calvin's such a calm, chill guy. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's a winner on tour multiple times. Calvin's got great game. His demeanor, his poise, his confidence in himself. Love it.
Yeah, he let us in his head there for 18. You called it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the smart thing to do. When you're a smart golfer, you don't take unnecessary risks, especially when the tournament's on the line.
Yep. Oh, we see people do it. Calvin's
shouldn't do it. You know, some people they want to be
Yeah,
froggy like
they
that.
do. Calvin's a smart man, and he's
He
a
is.
winner at D-Glow.
He is,
What a
absolutely.
performance. It is time to get out of here. Let's check out our upcoming events. They are firing soon. We got OTB show the day before that. Excuse me. I'm
Oops.
sorry. Whoopsies. Oh,
Of course.
You called it.
Gotta be. Parking hole 13 like this on the field. You gotta be joking me, man. That's definitely worth OTB shot of the day. That's a big separating stroke right there, man. Silky smooth flick out of the hand of Calvin Heimberg. Drops the disc in the perfect spot. That's the best skip you can hope for. Stroke right there. Might have been the one.
It came down to it, didn't it?
It certainly did.
Here are your upcoming events. Next weekend, the Silver Series Mid-America Open. That'll be post-produced on the YouTube channel, live the final day, and then 4 days of Ledgestone, 3 days in Des Moines, and then 5 days of the PDGA World Championship. So much disc golf.
It's that time of year. Summer months coming into the fall season finals, and good time to be getting yourself a Disc Golf Network subscription. If you don't have one already, tell your friends, get your own. Have some barbecues and some grill outs and watch some live disc golf. Next 4 weekends, we got it for you.
It is going to be fun. Any words before we get out of here, Philo?
Yeah, just, shout out to everybody back on the west side. Haven't seen you guys for a while. Be coming home hopefully in a couple of weeks on my way back to Finland.
All right, man.
Get to see my family for a quick minute. And as always, thank you, man. Great show once
Dude,
again. Nice
awesome,
to be
man.
with you. Everybody out at home, wherever you are across the world, thank you for tuning in. All the guys back in the broadcast booth, all across the country helping us make this show possible. Thank you guys so much. It's been a lot of fun.
You nailed it. Let's get out of here. Thanks for watching.